大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。君たち俺が絶対に守るから。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。
ライトニングボール
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君は私が守る。
Legendary! Hello, hello. All right. So you guys can't hear me a while ago, so I'm gonna be repeating on what I've said a while ago. So yes, welcome back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup. Our featured game for the month of July is of course Arena of Valor. Thank you so much to First Master G for letting me know of that no sound issue. Is it okay now? Is it okay now? Let me know in the live chat, guys, if you can hear me already or not. Yeah, I'm seeing my microphone in here getting some highlights already. So, yeah. Thank you, Mission, for confirming. Thank you. All right. So, yes, we are now on the 12th day out of 14 days for this tournament here for the month of July. Again, shout outs to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and of course, Arthilion Gaming. Dear viewers, but not the game? You can't hear the game? Can you hear the game sounds? Alright, let me just double check what is happening. Oh, alright. So, okay, it should be... Alright, hold on. Well, it should be okay now, I believe. Alright, so there should be some game sounds already. Sorry about the technical issues. I had some adjustments due to, you know, the changes in the setup for today. But yeah, dear viewers, we have an ongoing 500 vouchers giveaway too. All you have to do is to type !notify for you to get notified every time I go live on Facebook. But of course, in order for you to join the giveaway, that's better. Thank you so much, First Master G. So yeah, I'll share the live stream on your wall publicly with the hashtag KCCAOV. Alright, so yeah. Okay, who are our teams today? It is KALONG PUSRENG from Indonesia. They are on the red side, and OneSnap Esports from the Philippines on the blue side. So on this third to the last day that we have here at the KCC AOV, we are already down to the last 7 teams, 6 teams from Indonesia and 1 team from the Philippines. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what to expect on this one. Hopefully we see some good matchup. I heard some of the players are experiencing ping issues. I don't want to further discuss on that, but I just hope that everything will be alright for our tournament today, and of course the matchup today, so at least it will give justice to how beautiful Arena of Valor is. But yeah, let's talk about the draft. Right now, we're seeing a Zip, an Elendor, Florentino, and a Dirac band. Quite usual that we see these heroes. And yeah, we're seeing also a priority on the Kriknak on the side of OneSnap Esports too. So talking about Kriknak, we saw good plays of Kriknak during this KCC AOV game series, and it's so satisfying, and I hope we do see some satisfying Kriknak plays today onto the hands of Stifler on the side of OneSnap Esports. Hey, shoutouts to Thang Dang as well as Akamed Kernlawan on YouTube. Those we're currently watching on Facebook. Hello, shoutouts to you two guys. People from OneSnap Esports drafting and chatting on the live stream too right now. But yeah, okay, Kriknak plays. Taking a look at the pickings on here on the side of KALONG PUSRENG. We're seeing Krizix, Richter, Kafani. In terms of dive, definitely they have the potential. Either the Krizix or Richter could do actually a good setup just in case. So Team OneSnap Esports needs to be really careful on their positioning in the bushes. They can't go on to, you know, the death bushes that we know, because they might meet some Richter or Krizix right over there. Meantime, Seniel, we don't usually see this hero being picked as a support recently, but you know, sometimes we might expect in here Seniel, of course, joining the marksman on their composition, and at the latter part of the stages, at the latter part of the game, we'll be seeing the Seniel doing side lane work already. So we might expect Yina joining team fights mostly somewhere mid to late game time. Meantime, matchup on the mid. Amarja on the side of Kalong PUSRENG. We don't know as of yet what they will try to secure in here on the side of OneSnap Esports. To match up the one, they have picked a Gina in here. It is a really, of course, we know that. Okay, I'm receiving some message right now on WhatsApp. I'm not too sure who this is, but yeah, Brian Campos said best of luck to PH teams. Actually, we only have one PH team right now, which is OneSnap Esports. We encountered a lot of red ping and lag in our matches earlier. And I know, right? I know. Oh, thank you so much for the 500 stars, Monica Jane, and she's cheering up Vittorio.
Monica Jane sent 500 stars. Go Vittorio.
There
Heart.
you go. Go Vittorio with the heart. So supportive. Thank you so much for the 500 stars too. Okay.
Seconds remaining.
Okay, yeah, I just received a message on WhatsApp just from one of the members from Kaisaya Fans Club. So yeah, sorry, got distracted a little bit. So yeah, we have completed the lineup so far. So just a quick recap of the hero and player lineup. We have in here for the side of OneSnap Esports, Joker for Too Easy for Blue, Gina for Vittorio, Seniel for Clive, Yena for RTG, and Cricknack for Stifler. And for the side of Kalong PUSRENG, we have in here Richter for what's this? Dkaz. We have Kafeni for Get Rest, Marja for Angela Ziegel, Krizix for Mr. JDM, and Nakroth for HD. This is gonna be super exciting because I can see some really high proficiency Yena, Cricknack, Nakroth, and Richter in here. This is gonna be exciting. Hopefully no one lags. So hopefully no one disconnects and just basically stand by in their base. So let us hope for the best for both of these teams. It is pretty situational right now what is currently happening in the, I don't know, the ISP, the game. I don't know why some people are actually having a good ping while some are not. But yeah, let's continue. Let's head on to the battle right now. This is OneSnap Esports on the blue side and Kalong PUSRENG on the red side. This is lower bracket round 7 best of 1. And talking about best of 1, this is the type of game where you cannot go wrong. Hello, shout out to Lebby and Chin Chin on YouTube. Hope you're doing great. How's the ping in the game? I don't know for sure, but yeah, let's see how these teams will rotate in the map. As you can see on the side of Kalong PUSRENG, 3 of them all rotating together, and it seems like they're planning a steal onto this small camp on the side of OneSnap Esports, and losing this camp might fortunately enough, Too Easy for Blue will be able to secure that for themselves. Alright, that doesn't matter if Cricknack, Stifler lose that small camp in this bottom part of the map, because for as long as he tags in the mid, he will be able to reach level 4 even if after finishing this red buff. So you know, that's actually a make or break. But we see a good rotation coming towards on the bottom part of the map. OneSnap Esports, 3 of them actually shoving away the members of Kalong PUSRENG to secure the Sigil. And of course, that's another great objective if you secure the Sigil. Not only that, it will provide a good vision against the jungle camp of your opponent, but at the same time, it gives you some, you know, gold and of course experience. Meantime, RTG in here getting ganked against 2 members on the side of Kalong PUSRENG. I think it was a bad idea that it actually dashed in to hopefully go for a fight, so that's quite unfortunate. He should have just shoved the minion waves. A tussle ongoing onto the riverbed right now, a setup being pulled off by Krizix. Stifler going so low, but it was able to dash away. Fortunately, no casualties in there, but apparently Spirit Sentinel will already be contested by Kalong PUSRENG. So it's just a good idea that OneSnap Esports go for the Abyssal Dragon Kratos in here. Arc Get Rest needs to be shoved away. Someone needs to do that, or else it will be stolen. Fortunately enough, though, the last hit from the Joker will connect. They really have to back away. Vittorio, Clive going so low. They might be the next casualties in here onto the side of KALONG PUSRENG. And fortunately, yes, they are. That kill went on to the Krizix, one of them, and looking good so far for this Nakroth HD, securing 204 as of now, and at the same time stealing one camp away from OneSnap Esports. I think we can talk about reaction and misposition coming from the side of OneSnap Esports a while ago from the Iina, dashing in against two members in the side of KALONG PUSRENG. And, you know, this dragon a while ago, I think it was better if, you know, some players showed the way, the members coming from the top side from KALONG PUSRENG in such a way at least they will be able to back away safely right after taking the dragon. But of course, all those execution can be easier said than done because KALONG PUSRENG will attempt to always stop them from doing what they want to do. Top side though, 2v2 ongoing right now. There's a good flow of minion waves in favor of KALONG PUSRENG right now. Ooh, RTG will fall down again. 1v2 still ongoing right now. Even though that Senil went for an ultimate, that actually didn't help because you know, one died already. Meantime, 3v1 onto the middle lane. Vittorio forced to back away. Stifler too easy for blue, having to back away as well right after not seeing or right after getting that blue buff away from the jungle camp of KALONG PUSRENG. Though easy for blue will be caught up by the members of KALONG PUSRENG, 4 members of them, and tier 1 turret on the bottom side is actually already in a dangerous position because potentially they might be able to push this and take this down already. 11k onto the hands of KALONG PUSRENG, and we see 8k onto the side of OneSnap Esports. Those happened because of the pick-offs that KALONG PUSRENG was actually able to take from a while ago. Dika's in here solo, but it is a lone RTG right now onto the top side. Definitely gonna be a dangerous. They're chasing him and at the same time shoving it away so that they can secure the Spirit Sentinel. Now the question in here, what should OneSnap Esports do in order for them to make a catch up on the gold? Late game time, they do have a potential in matching up the lineup against KALONG PUSRENG. But you know what? In terms of push fights, they need to be careful. They're gonna try to get Dikaz, but Dikaz quite fast on the terrain that he chose. He will be able to just basically dash away. HD was just level 10 already, going up against Stifler right now, trying to focus fire. Stifler catching him or not. Oh, look at it. Senil actually dashing away, going for a heal onto Stifler. Stifler will be healed. The backup incoming from Vittorio. Stifler will be back to safety, but then again, this is KALONG PUSRENG now trying to dash away. Really good timing in terms of backup coming from Vittorio, so as is Clive. Meantime, we can now see 2 easier blue transitioning onto the top side, but for the meantime, look at that Angela, that Marja needing to make use of his ultimate to save his life from that burst damage coming up from 2 easy for blue. 12k versus 16k in terms of gold. Let's see what is gonna happen next. This is a lone Joker. It's gonna be dangerous. Invisibility pop up by that Krizix plus a flicker rid and a catch up. He needs to back away. Fortunately enough, that was just enough space created by that Krizix for the rest of the members of KALONG PUSRENG to take that tier 1 turret. KALONG PUSRENG really knowing how to position themselves, like, you know, the support or someone else has to go quite overextended for their carry to be able to take the turret. And another setup being pulled off by KALONG PUSRENG in here. Ultimate coming up from Clive right now. It will heal RTG a bit, just enough to save his life. And I'm liking this one. Stifler going for a counter objective right after he saw that many of the members on the side of KALONG PUSRENG are actually onto the bottom part of the map. He went onto the top side to take that objective. Let's see what is happening in the mid. 2v3 defense in here. Coming from the side of OneSnap Esports, Stifler really going for objective plays. He said, I don't want to see KALONG PUSRENG anymore because, you know, we really need to do a catch-up. And in terms of catch-up, Stifler is actually catching up in terms of numbers. But I don't think it is a good time to... Oh, are they going to go for this team fight right now? Stifler trying to find the right target, but Stifler also getting burst down. Look at the damage coming from Angela Ziggle. The Marja RTG is just way too deep, trying to find a good position. Oh, almost to death, JDM, but unfortunately a backup incoming from HD, taking him down. Ooh.
A blue team tower has been destroyed.
And yes, the Siren turret onto the middle lane part of the map will fall down to Vittorio, trying to save his life. Clive in the backup right now, trying to protect Vittorio, and they need to back away. Now, as you can see right now, KALONG PUSRENG just aiming for that good map position. They're gonna try to take advantage of the lead that they got so far. Hey, yes, I'm a lone caster today. Hello, shoutouts to Tel-Anas who's currently watching on Twitch. Shoutouts to you. A lot of cheers coming from the Filipino fans in here on Facebook too. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes because, actually, OneSnap Esports is the last hope for a Philippine representative right now, and I heard they're having some ping issues. But we did a voting a while ago, and 4 out of 4 teams actually said they want to continue the scheduled tournament today. And yes, we will listen to what the majority says. And yeah, let's see what will happen in here. Hopefully, they will find a good gank in here. HD. Oh, I hope they did not leave that bush and set up for a gank. Too easy for Blue, super low on HP right now. Heals coming up from the Seniel. Will the 2 enough? Unfortunately, I don't think so because look at that low HP bars in here onto the side of OneSnap Esports. RTG going for a backup, but unfortunately, we will not do anything at all. He will just fall down. A 4-man wipe out on the side of Team OneSnap Esports, and it seems like KALONG PUSRENG wants to put an end to this. Stifler going for a heroic play, but unfortunately, that won't be enough to save the team. OneSnap Esports will be one-snapped by KALONG PUSRENG. GGWP to KALONG PUSRENG. They're moving on. They're moving forward to round 8 in the lower bracket. Oh, that is quite unfortunate, but I want to give huge, still great kudos to OneSnap Esports for still trying the best that they can to deal with this situation. Talana said, man, I wish as players from Thailand can join this community cup. Oh yeah, why not? I would love to hold some community cups for people from for the players in Thailand and other countries too, Vietnam, I don't know, but I don't know how much interest we'll gain on that because I don't speak Thailand, I don't speak Vietnam too, but yeah, if there's an interest, sure, why not? But yeah, GGWP, and I guess for us to avoid any further delays on the schedule, I will no longer be doing some long analysis, but overall I think it's hard to explain if there are some ping issues and everything, but it was overall we saw how Stifler tried to go for counter objective plays, but if you're dealing with other issues as well, it's gonna be hard to deal with. But KALONG PUSRENG as well, they're really actually great in positioning, in setups, in going for objective plays. So still a good play for both of the teams. So yeah, again, I want to give you shout outs to our John Philip Labong, shout outs to you. I want to give you a shout out to our sponsors again: Garena AOV Indonesia, Satis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthelion Gaming. To our dear viewers, don't forget to add to comment !notify, and make sure you share the live stream on your Facebook wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. Who knows, you might win some 500 vouchers. Maybe Garena can make an ASEAN server. Hopefully this goes global. If this goes host global, I'm down on hosting a community cup so that everybody in the whole world can join. It's totally a lot of fun. But yeah, anyway, up next is ArchAngel Super versus ArchAngel SilverBullet. Two teams under the same organization on a best of 3 match in the round 5 upper bracket. Who's gonna win? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be super exciting. But for the meantime, we have to prepare the lobby for them, and we're just be heading on to a really short break. Once again, I'm Kaisaya, and no one's with me, but you guys are with me. So yeah, I'll just be heading on to a short break. I'll be back after a few minutes break.
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。君たち俺が絶対に守るから。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。耐えた。耐えた。待ちなさい。遅い。今。
Hey guys, we are back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup. I'm Kaisaya, and this time I am joined with KZB. KZB, how are you doing today? Did you just came from work?
Yeah, I just came from work, but I'm doing really well right now, and I'm so excited to see this match between the two ArchAngel teams. Both of them are very, very good. So, a match between two teams from the same guild, that's pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, that's really super interesting. Well, according to our Marshall, Silicon Pato lobby will expire in 6 minutes, so hopefully they will continue, or they will be able to complete themselves already here inside the lobby, because of course if the lobby expires, one team will be disqualified already from round 1. This is a best of 3 round 5 match in the upper bracket. And yes, before anything else, too, shout out to our huge sponsors. Thank you so much to Garena AOV Indonesia, Saddest Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and of course Arthilion Gaming. Thank you so much for the support that you give to us in here at the Kaisaya Community Cup Arena of Valor. And of course, to our dear viewers, get a chance on winning 500 vouchers from our sponsor Garena AOV Indonesia. All you have to do is to type X. Sorry about that, my mom is just she's just passing by. So yeah, exclamation point notify in the live chat on Facebook only, guys. It's only valid on Facebook. So yeah, make sure you also share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. So yeah, just one member remaining. And let me ask KZ, do you have any expectations in here? Will this be a 2-0 or a 2-1? I don't know. Who's the best ArchAngel team? That's the question.
I actually don't know, because I've seen both of these teams in action, and also in the game itself, like, it will really depend on how each team will execute their lineups and what lineups they're gonna be using and prioritizing in a certain way. Since it's gonna be a global ban, they have to stretch out the meta heroes as much as they can.
And ArchAngel Super still waiting for one member. So just to avoid confusion for our dear viewers, ArchAngel Super is the one on the top side, blue side, or first pick. And on the bottom side, red side, second pick, that is ArchAngel SilverBullet. Yeah, sure. Yeah, subs are allowed in here, of course, for as long as they are registered. So Flakes, which is actually a substitute on the player side of ArchAngel Super, will be subbing in. So I think they're ready. Can we ask them out, Sealy? Let's check them. Let's ask them. There we go. So yeah, I'm so excited. I think, well, there's no go signal from ArchAngel SilverBullet as of yet. Or rather, yeah, both of them are ready. So let's start the game. Silly. The control is on Silly's side, so I don't have any option. Okay, there you go. Phew. Let's talk about what we expect to see in here in terms of the draft. Meantime, I want to give shout-outs to the supporters that we have on YouTube. Calm People, Kevin, Gigi Myung, Jewin Su, Irgil. Why is that? Sometimes their name doesn't have any vowels in it, so it's so hard to pronounce. So, well, anyway, Kira ban in here. I don't know if you remember any Kira picks from any ArchAngel team, KZB. My memory is so bad.
I don't recall. I think Kira, the only time I remember casting any game from this KCC, using Akira is the Todolist was able to use them, and also Boss Gaming. So other than the two, I don't really recall any other team that use Kira. But since they're from the same guild, I'm pretty sure they know each other. So maybe they know they know from the SilverBullet team that they have a very good Kira player.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe they screamed and everything. But look at that, a Richter getting banned on an Archangel versus Archangel matchup this time. So probably they know how vital it is to have a really good ganker like that of a Richter. So they just take it away from Archangel Super. Meantime, a lot of good heroes are still open, KZ. Like, you know, Leville is open, Pain is open. Do you have any predictions in here as to what they would potentially first pick for the side of Archangel Super?
I think they might go for maybe an Elendor pick. He's also
yes,
open.
he's also open.
Yeah, and he's one of the really good in meta junglers right now, and he's very hard to directly counter. And even if you do pick a counter pick to him, it will really depend how really well he can use the hero, because there are a lot of micro plays you can do when you're an Elendor.
For sure. But the Florentino, which we know, well, he isn't nerfed again as of yet, right? So I think they wanna like utilize him already, given that they wanna get the potential. But Elandor, the hero that you mentioned a while ago, yes, is open. It seems like Archangel Bullets wants to take advantage of that hero by securing that hero early on. I wonder if they will lock this in. But if they lock this in, any predictions? Oh, they're not. Okay, any predictions on what might go in here for the side of Archangel SilverBullet?
Well, I think they should. I think it's nice that they locked in that Yena, just because once our Archangel Super team already locked in the Florentino, they already know that this Florentino is gonna be a DS laner. So picking a DS laner for their side, I think is a really good move. But if they also lock in this Elendor, I also very well recommend the first two picks for SilverBullet. Very in meta for both the jungler as well as the DS laner.
Oh. Well, Elandor in here, most likely gonna go onto the jungle side. I'm not really seeing right now in the current meta how Elandor is so useful on the side lane, because you know you gotta utilize the early snowball potential of this Elandor. He's super fast in terms of jungling because of the double attack that he does, coming from his passive. And at the same time, Yena already a matchup got secured in here by Archangel Super already. I mean Archangel SilverBullet already, because you know potentially it might get banned out later on by Archangel Super. Meantime, I'm not sure if this is going to be a Kafeni jungle, because we're seeing a Punisher already. But you know what? It's possible. It's possible to get a Kafeni jungle, although a little bit slower compared to an Elandor, but giving her the farm that she needs already in order for her to become effective. Sure, why not? She can dish out a lot of damage and even one shot an Elandor with her first skill.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And as we see in the side of SilverBullet, I think they already locked in the Lubu. And with that lock in, we already know that Elandor is gonna be the jungler on their side, while they have two warrior sides for SilverBullet.
Yeah, for sure. Lubu. Oh yeah, we don't know as of yet on which side this Yena is gonna go, either on the AD lane or the DS lane. But for sure, it's already understandable why Archangel SilverBullet is securing the laners early on, the side laners early on, because it might get banned by Archangel Super. But for the meantime, because SilverBullet already took away many of the DS laners or side laners that we got in here, they just chose to ban out a support role in here, which is a Timmy. And Timmy, we saw a lot of good Timmy plays in the past days here in the Kaisaya Community Cup. You know, the one coming from Todolist, you know, supporting a 4-man team against a 5-man team, and it was really super useful. But how about you? Do you think any other heroes that is worth batting in here against SilverBullet?
Well, in terms of like the support heroes that are still in the meta, we have Krisik still available. also to pick for SilverBullet. So maybe ArchAngel Super will ban the Kha'Zix out, or I'm not entirely sure if they're going to lock it in.
They chose to ban a Marja. Since ArchAngel Super hasn't picked in here any mid laner, probably that's already an early ban against to what they are planning to pick up. So I actually don't have any idea as to what they are planning to do in here, but regardless, well, let me ask you, do you have any idea on what they're planning to pick in here as their mid, because they ban out a Marja?
Well, it will really depend on what they decide to do with the rest of their lineup, because I know in some other servers people have dabbled on a Florentino mid lane. So I don't know if they wanna choose this match to show up that kind of lineup. But if they do lock in this hover on the Aram as well as the Preta, I think they'll have a really good backline. They have a lot of damage from a lot of the backliners, the carries. But I think that's why they didn't want the Marja to be picked from the side of SilverBullet, because if Marja can just go right into the backline with her ultimate and do a lot of damage, so with a lot of range, they can do a lot of poke damage to SilverBullet.
Alright, so after all, Kafeni is gonna go on to the side, Murad on the jungle, and Tulen in the mid. So quite basic lineup for ArchAngel SilverBullet. I mean, for ArchAngel Super, but for the SilverBullet team, they will have to do a Protect the King composition because they got a marksman jungle in here. And let's see how this will go. I'm so excited to see this, especially the matchup between the mid laners as well. That is a Tulen and Crixie. But do you have any favorites so far in here in terms of the composition? Is it the Super team for you or the SilverBullet team?
I like the composition from the Super more, but the Murad pick is just like I have like a middle opinion about it, because it will really depend how they execute in game for that Murad to be effective. But overall, with the rest of the heroes available in their lineup, they have a really good synergy.
Well, we'll see about that. As for me, though, I think I'm liking SilverBullet's lineup more. I mean, the Crixie is just way too powerful in terms of not only dishing a lot of damage, but also, zoning out members. But my problem on the lineup of SilverBullet, three of them having too much magic damage already. They might have a hard time on taking down, maybe Lumbor or maybe Florentino. But we'll see about that. But yeah, but if I have to choose just one, I think I'm gonna go for SilverBullet just because I like the zoning capability, the setup capability, and of course the early game time potential. But let's see about that. To our dear viewers, let us know in the live chat too, which is your favorite lineup? Is it the ArchAngel Super lineup or is it the ArchAngel SilverBullet lineup? And talking about that, look at that, rank 38 server top rank 38, yeah, is Sight. That Murad. So we'll see about that, what kind of plays he will bring onto the table. So yes, let's head on to the battlefield. Just a quick recap of the hero and player lineup. For the side of team ArchAngel Super, we have in here Ote. For Lumber, Nevermore with that Florentino. 3-cut, or I don't know how to pronounce this, E-cut for this Kafeni, Sight on this Murad, and Flakes for the Tulen.
And for the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet, we have Arab as Crixie, Decoy as Kha'Zix, Lin as Lubu, with WL for Yena, and Hound for Elendor.
Let's see how this will go. I can remember Hound is the one who actually plays at Elendor really so well. As you can see, there's an attempt coming from the side. Where did it go? Who got it? I got confused if it went onto the Lumber or the Kha'Zix.
I think it went to the Crixie actually. The use of the first skill, it was just really timed perfectly just to get that small camp, which will delay a little bit the Murad. So he will have to tax on a different lane so that he gets back in to the gold lead.
Fortunately enough, though, for the Super team, they have secured the vision objective in here, the seagull onto the bottom part of the map. But gotta be careful, just right on time. Lin is actually already teleporting back to the base, and there's no way for Murad to actually set up any ganks onto the bottom part of the map as well.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Both of the teams are actually fairly playing safe right now. They're trying to get the maximum vision that they possibly can for this match. We see Hound trying to take the Spirit Sentinel, which is one of the objectives available right now, but I'm not so sure who got the Spirit Sentinel. Was it the Murad? Oh no, it was the Elendor who got
Yeah.
it, I think. Yeah, that was a really good play for him because there were a lot of people to contest that from the side of ArchAngel Super, and he just timed perfectly to be able to get it.
And definitely this Abyssal Dragon Kratos will reset. Lin is super low right now, but at least they were able to show away the members of the super team. But the question in here, will they continue this Abyssal Dragon Kratos? Seems like they are actually doing so right now. Everyone's tussling in here. 5v3 situation just in case, or 4v3. And yes, Hood will be able to secure that Abyssal Dragon once again. Look at the snowball that they got early on just by making plays like stealing the small jungle camp, stealing that, securing that Spirit Sentinel, but hold a thought onto the top side. Look at that, WL will fall down onto the ends of the Murad. And as you can see, Super is already trying to do some counter plays because they already need to catch up in terms of gold.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Their recent play was actually very, very good because they were really a little bit behind gold. It's not a significant lead in gold for our SilverBullet a while ago, but they needed more space to breathe here. And I'm not sure if the Crisix is gonna get kill onto the Murad, but the Crixie behind him gets the secure onto him.
Oh, look at the zone. This is what I'm talking about a while ago in the draft. For as long as the Crixie got her ultimate up, you just basically back away and you don't really want to be there inside that circle on the ultimate of Crixie. But then again, seems like a 4-man setup is being planned in here. Decoy is super advanced in terms of position right now. 2-man members on the side of the super team trying to protect this turret onto the bottom side of the map. They're super low right now. But fortunately enough, they were able to shove away the minion waves. Decoy trying to pull up his setup in here, stopping Eco to actually go back to the base. Flakes will be caught up here in the middle right now. Space created for the rest of the members of the SilverBullet team, and it seems like they will be able to take down the tier 1 turret in the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, that was a good play, really, for SilverBullet there. They were very over-aggressive, but at least it wasn't super overextension on their part, because aggressive plays like that can turn sour really quick, but they executed pretty well, and at least they were able to get a tower for nothing. They lost nothing and they got the tower, so that's good for SilverBullet for now.
Despite the plays that SilverBullet is actually making in the map, you look at the goal right now. It's not way too far, not even 1k in terms of deficit coming from the side of ArchAngel Super. They're still catching up, and probably that's because of the plays that the Murad is making. You go for counter objectives, find a different spot where your opponents are not there, and he's basically going to tax in all of the lanes as much as he can so to catch up in terms of gold. But look at that, they have to be very careful on this push right now onto the jungle camp of the super team. What is happening in here, KZ?
OMG, we see that a lot of members for both teams are here, but they are outnumbered for Super's team, and they get the kill onto the Lumber, and they even got the first tier top here, and but I think the Elendor died there though, so that I think that wasn't that worth it, because an Elendor dying this early, he's gonna get late in terms of farming, since we already mentioned that with how the Murad's been playing this whole game, the way he's farming out, he's getting a lot more gold than the Elendor if you check out the equipment and gold so far.
Yeah, that's actually true. A little bit of gold lead on the Murad compared to what the Elandor has, so they need to be very careful. But for the meantime, let's talk about what's happening in here onto the jungle camp of the super team right now. Side super low, will be able to dash away. Fortunately enough for him, but this is a space created onto the bottom part of the map. Meantime, onto the top side, 3v1 ongoing right now. Lean super low will be able to manage 3 members against the super team right now. Unfortunately, of course, not because there's no one strong against 3 members. Bottom part of the map, 1v1 ongoing right now. Arctic Orb onto that hunt, saving his life. But of course, that Florentino will back away to Sight. Died in the process somewhere in the middle part of the map against WL. But look at that. Other members on the side of the super team going for a different objective play.
Yeah, you know, I think it was a really nice play for Super there to try to get a little advantage, and at least they were able to take a tower here in the top lane, which is what they really need right now, because though the gold is very close, they really need to gain a little bit more map control for their team. But with what happened in the bot lane, they were able to push down a tier 2, which will be very, very difficult already for Super, because they won't be able to move around the map as freely as SilverBullet can right now. And we see that our SilverBullet team, they're very objective based. Look at how they're positioning themselves around the map. The Yena has provided that there are a lot of members here in the bottom lane, and with the Elandor jungle, they're just so confident in taking this Dark Slayer.
Yes, and they are actually willing to give that turret on the bottom side in exchange for a Dark Slayer take. I'm not too sure if it's actually that worth it, you know, I'm not really sure. But then again, this will put a little bit of pressure against the super team, knowing that they got a Dark Slayer that can push on their side. Provided that what more, if this Dark Slayer is actually a way for them to confuse the members on the side of the super team as to where to defend. For the meantime, look at that getting poked down. Ote right now, fortunately enough, he got a dash to back away. But minimap, it's looking well contested by the SilverBullet team, but of course the potential on the side of the super team is still up here, so they need to be very careful of position setup incoming in here from Ote right now. Look at Ayina trying to go for a setup too, only coming from the Kafene right now. A poke and a burst damage coming from the Murad too, but that will not hit anyone. This turret in the middle lane will be falling down, and that was a worth Dark Slayer take indeed.
Yeah, for sure. The middle tier tower take is always important, because once you get the middle tier, you get a lot of map control, and you're gonna prevent your opposing team from being able to rotate freely even more in the map compared to the other 2 side lanes. And right now, I think Super is very struggling just because they lost the bottom tier tower here.
Oh my
in the bottom lane.
goodness! Not so sure if you saw that, but Decoy, the Krizix, was able to steal away the blue buff away from the Murad while he was taking it. But for the meantime, another fight ongoing right now. They're gonna go all in here. Let's see who's gonna go low. Hunt! No more Elandor to the side of the SilverBullet team right now. Otis still trying to sustain, but he's taking a while to put him down. That Ecot, that Kafene is dishing a lot of damage already. So is this Florentino, and look at that. Looks like this is the potential comeback onto the side of the super team.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I actually didn't notice. I did see that the Chris 6 was trying to spot out the Murad, and I saw that they were clashing, but I didn't actually see that he stole the buff in general. But even after that, I don't know why they were so aggressive in engaging ArchAngel Super in that clash. And I think everything happened so fast that the Elandor right away was just out of the map, and that really spelled disaster for SilverBullet in that last clash.
Yeah, we got a pause coming from the side of SilverBullet team. It is valid because it wasn't during the clash. Ooh, what was that? I did not see the notification coming in. Ooh, I think... What was that? Yeah, someone sent a notification. Sorry if I did not notice. Maybe I'll just be able to backread that. But yeah, this is a valid pause coming from the side of team SilverBullet. And they have no more they no longer have any pauses in the game, so Yeah, they gotta be careful. Sorry if I did not see that notification. If you guys were able to see, just let me know in the chat. I'm so sorry if I missed that one out. Alright, so, KZ, is this now a chance actually for Super to make a comeback? Is this Super Games team already?
Yeah, actually now at least for me, Archangel Super should just remain focused on getting more gold, getting the Kafeni more online, and make sure that she doesn't get bursted down right away. Because with this type of comp, you really want to keep the Kafeni alive because a lot of the damage will really come from her. And I think that's what really happens when you have a Kafeni on your team. So we see that that Florentino spots out the Crisix, and the Crisix does not survive that. The Orangino's just so very aggressive onto the Yena. The Yena is trying to set something for her team, but there's just no more support for SilverBullet, and they just can't manage the damage coming from Archangel Super right now. And with that, I think they're gonna disengage for Archangel Super because they're in a good position to take the second Dark Slayer for their team.
Oh yeah, thank you April Seraspi from Bungola S-Rank Gaming for setting over 100 stars. Thank you so much. Sorry to have missed that one out, but thank you so much to John Gordon Cilio for letting me know of that. Oh, it's not even real. Akali-sama sent 1,000 stars daw. But no, I don't believe. Charot. Ayan, may charot sa dulo. But yeah, okay. This time, blue team is the one getting giving a pause, but they can no longer pause. Dear Marshall Silicon Peto, please let them know that there are no more pauses allowed for this game for either of these teams. So yeah, let's see what will happen here. And do you agree, KZB, that somehow this feels like this is already the expiration of the composition of SilverBullet? Because right now, again, 3 magic damage, and at the same time, Kafen is already online, Florentino is already online. In terms of 5v5 fight, what do you think are the better advantage?
I think right now the Kafen is very, very fed right now, and if you look into the gold, the Archangel Super is actually leading in gold despite that SilverBullet has the tower advantage, and the Morad just doing a lot for his team, being able to just poke out for all the way the people from the backline in SilverBullet. Plus, I think Elondor as a jungler this late into the game, he's gonna struggle a little bit because he will have a lot of damage. But with the composition that SilverBullet currently has, they don't have a lot of tankiness. Because that Crisix, though he has that shield, he can't really tank that much damage, especially if he's gonna get spotted out by maybe the Florentino, or he gets poked by that Kafeni. That Kafeni is really, really online right now. And when she switches to her cannon, she's gonna deal so much damage from afar without you being able to even hit her or poke her.
Crisix is a type of support that you cannot at all consider a tank. You know, he is squishy, but meantime, let's take a look at what might happen in here onto the river side. Players will just back away, but look at that. Space created for the super team, Archangel super team, on that Dark Slayer that is about to go up. So if Archangel SilverBullet got that information, they should also be willing to take or position themselves in the Abyssal Dragon already. And this is not in Rage already, but yeah. It's gonna go up anytime soon, but it's gonna be around 10 seconds late after this Dark Slayer goes up. So both of them are patient. KZ.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're just both being patient and placing themselves around the map and so that they can create a good position in terms of engaging each other. In the back, we see 5 men caught by the Crisix out, and with the ultimate of the Crixie, they are able to get the secure onto the Morad, but the Florentino's all the way in the back line for SilverBullet, but Elondor's able to free hit so many members of Archangel Super, and they're in a really, really good position right now. The death timers are really high, and they have a blade here.
The micro plays by Arc Hund, and you saw him try to catch up player from one player to another, and I think this is gonna be it for our round 1. It is like 9 seconds we have to wait before any of the members from the ArchAngel Super team will be able to back away. So it is GGWP in favor of the SilverBullet team. Wow, what a play, what a clash a while ago onto the top side. What actually happened in there, KZ?
I think what happened there was well, I really saw that clash. That Chris6 really secured the win for them because he was in a really good position. Because what our super team did, they wanted to push the top lane because they spotted out where the Lubu was. But what they did was they attacked from the back, and then Chris6 caught all 5 members of the super team, and that set really well for SilverBullet, that the Elendor was able to get to the back line and just get all the kills he needed while the Crixie was zoning out the rest of the members.
And well, yes, but this is just round 1. This is not yet a sure win for the SilverBullet team because they have yet to go on the round 2. They need to get 1 more point. But ArchAngel Super fans, don't you worry because they still have hope in trying to come back in rounds 2 and 3. And yes, we're already making the lobby. Let us just head on that one. Let's take a look at what is the... Okay, let's not mention that in the live stream, but we will just be going inside. Oh, you can see the numbers I'm selecting, guys. Just don't get inside.
What's the lobby?
Wait, I'll mute myself on live. Wait. Alright, so... Okay, we are inside the lobby now. Just waiting for the teams to get ready. So, the heroes that ArchAngel Super picked already are Tulen, Florentino, Cafeni, Murad, and Lumber. And they can no longer choose that in round 2. For the ArchAngel SilverBullet team, they already picked Crixie, Krizix, Lubu, Yina, and Elendor. So, they can no longer pick those heroes as well later on. They're gonna be swapping sides for round 2. So, it is now... ArchAngel Super on the red side and ArchAngel SilverBullet on the blue side. Alright, hopefully I'm not getting confused because sometimes it gets confusing, you know. But yeah.
I don't know why I'm not entering the lobby. Why is it... Okay, there we go.
Did you see the lobby ID in the...
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it already. Yeah, I saw it already. I don't know why. I was already entering it. I probably just didn't click it. So,
alright. For these 2 teams, I won't be having a hard time interchanging their logo because they have the same logo. Yay! Because they have the same logo. Just we'll just interchange the team names. So, hello to Rengarot P01 Yunyahu watching on Twitch and YouTube. Shout out to you. That mid-rush is lit, said Roland Barciliano. Arc versus Arc, nice game, said G-Joy Rivera. Yeah. I mean, what do you expect? These are 2 Arc teams, so I guess they're both ready. Yes, yeah, how about the other Arc team? The other Arc team is not yet answering. Super team, they are not yet answering. So our clue in here, Super team got that, what do you call that bracket? Between their arc name, square bracket. What? You know, Ikuzo.
I say open close parenthesis.
Yeah, they said like, Ikuzo means. Silicon Payton knows that. Let's go, something like that. Yeah, Ikuzo.
Yeah, there they said it here. Ikuzo.
Yeah. Okay. Let's start the lobby. Silicon Payton. I don't know if she hears us, but yeah. Silly, let's G. Start the lobby.
Blue team's
there you go.
There.
Alright, so again, I want to give you shout-outs to our sponsors before anything else. Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, Arthelian Gaming. Huge thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for supporting our small community event that appears to be big because you guys are so amazing. And, you know, it's not just Philippines, but we have Malaysian teams, and Indonesian teams joining as well, and hopefully Myanmar teams don't be shy to join as well, also those teams from Singapore if there are still any other existing teams in Singapore. But yeah, to our viewers, don't forget to type !notify once it's just okay. You don't have to spam. Make sure you share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. Alright, so ArchAngel SilverBullet banned out the Elandor, which have they used a while ago. So they know the power of the Elandor, and it seems like they don't want to give it to the ArchAngel super team.
Yeah, that's very true. And I think, well, for me, since Caffeine is also one of like the best marksmen in this current meta, unfortunate for ArchAngel Super that they used the Caffeine in the previous game, so they are not able to use her now. But
Level
is
still open
available.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that maybe they try to prioritize some other MM on their composition, but I think they might just go with this Yena pick. Did they pick Yena in the previous game?
Which
No,
one?
no,
Which
no.
team?
No,
SilverBullet
because they're both
picked it.
Archangels. Yeah, because that's confusing because they're both Arch.
Yeah.
So,
So
like-
the clue here is that the super team is the one with the open and close parenthesis, and then SilverBullet is the one without.
Okay, so they do lock in the Krizix and the Hayate. So I guess they much prefer the Hayate over the Laville. They did lock in a marksman, but not the marksman
Laville.
we thought they would.
Yeah, well... Oh, now Laville is on the side of SilverBullet too, and look at that, a good setup potential because they got an Omen, you know? Just find a target, it's either the Laville or the Omen would do a setup, but whoever they catches, that's gonna be dangerous, especially that Hayate. He needs to make sure that there is no ultimate available from either Omen or Laville.
Exactly, I have to agree with you there. And with the last pick for the first 3 picks for SilverBullet, they have locked in this pain to complete the 3 picks, and so far their lineup's looking pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. Pain. That's another hero that the Elandor must be careful of. I speak French, English, Spanish, Little Netherlands. Said Rengarot P. Oh, that's a lot of language. What do you call that person who knows how to speak a lot of language? Jose Rizal is like that, right?
Yeah, the multilingual.
No, there's a different. I'm gonna find that. But yeah.
I know like bilingual and then
Polyglot. There you go. Polyglot.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, well anyway, so you're a polyglot, Rengarot P. So anyway, you know what, just by basing on the first 3 picks of these 2 teams, I'm already leaning towards the lineup of SilverBullet. How about you?
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. With the Krizix, the Hayate, and the Yena, so far, it's not that I don't like these picks. It's just that I can see better synergy between the first 3 picks in SilverBullet rather than in ArchAngel Super. But all the heroes that they picked for Super, they're all very good heroes, and you can really maximize the way that they contribute to team fights. But it will really depend largely how they complete the lineup, how it's gonna work efficiently.
Yeah, well, let's see about that though. Alright. Well, meantime, I'm gonna leave it to you, Kaisaya. I'll just assist my son onto something else. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. So right now, guys, we have already gotten 2 bans for our SilverBullet team, and they have opted to just ban out mages. And for the side of ArchAngel Super, they have decided to finish the bans off with 2 more support bans, which puts our support banning to 3 already for the side of ArchAngel Super. They really don't want to give SilverBullet any useful supports anymore, which is I think good, just because they have not picked a support on the side of SilverBullet. So here, though, on the side of ArchAngel Super, because SilverBullet banned out the Crixie and the Ignis, which provide a lot of CC. I think Super will have a difficult time deciding what mage to complete their lineup with, but they do go with the Zata. But Zata does have a lot of CC as well. But in my opinion, the problem with him is that after his ultimate has been used, he doesn't have that much mobility as a hero. So that's where they might struggle a little bit. But with the Critics, I think the 2 of them roaming together will really work a lot, just because the Critics can just catch our SilverBullet team, and then the Zata can just throw out his first or second skill to do a little damage or poke onto them.
Yeah, well, let's see about that, because maybe even if Kha'Zix will be able to catch up a member or 2 or many members on the side of SilverBullet, there's the Chogner getting hovered right now. And it could cancel out any CCs that maybe the Yena or the Kha'Zix will throw out, and they're confident enough to even lock that in. Diao-chan, not really something that we usually see, but if there is some sort of way for her to actually do that free hit, it's gonna be dangerous. And there's a lot of magic damage to come here from Pain, Diao-chan, and Chogner. So early game time, it seems like SilverBullet loves that. Early game advantage already and capitalizing on. But late game time, it's kind of risky, especially what if this Yena is already online? What if this Sata is already online? So as Tihate, who doesn't even have a problem dealing with really tanky heroes like that of, they're not really tanky, but you know what? When he deals a lot of damage, it's kind of scary. But yeah, so far, let's take a look. We're missing one hero in here, which is a jungler on the side of ArchAngel Super. Let's see who's gonna be. Do you have any guesses, KZ?
Well, maybe a Zill. They have really limited options for junglers right now, but they do end up picking the Killen. Killen, I think, is a good pick, especially against the Dao-chan. Because if she doesn't have her freeze available, or even if she does, if she doesn't spot him out at the right moment, she can just get deleted from the map entirely.
Gonna be scary. Diao-chan needs to be very careful that will hide in the bushes and somewhere else in the map might be a problem for any squishy heroes like that of the Diao-chan and Laville. Well, maybe even the Pain. But anyway, let's have a quick recap of the hero and player lineup for the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet. We got Diao-chan for Arab, Omen for WL, Chogner for Decoy, Laville for Lean, and Pain for Hund.
And for the side of ArchAngel Super, we have Yena for Nevermore, Kha'Zix for Ote, Zada for 8, Hayate for Ecot, and Killen for Scythe.
And yes, guys, you are currently watching Kaisaya Community Cup. We are now on day 12 out of the 14 days here for this game series tournament for the month of July. We're your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya and KZB. And yes, let's watch the action that will be put onto the table. Any expectations so far? Do you have any favorite lineup, KZ?
It's like I like the comp from SilverBullet, except for the Dao-chan, just because I find it's gonna be very difficult for her to roam and kind of just be safe from the last pick that ArchAngel Super went with, because even if I personally was using the Dao-chan, I would be really scared to go against a Killen, because if I don't have a flicker available to escape like any aggression towards me, I'm sure food for the killing.
Well, let's see about that. Maybe if if Decoy, this Chognar, will anyway be able to know how to reserve his vision item, then everyone might be in a safer spot against this Killen. But for the meantime, Decoy as well as Arab will decide to not roam around together, but basically find their priorities, their very own priorities. So for Decoy, it was making sure that Hund will be able to farm, and for that Diao Chan, Arab, that this Lin on this level, oh, that first blood will go into the side of SilverBullet early on, killing that Zata already. Any implications that will happen because of that, KZB?
I think it's still fairly early into the game for it to be a significant impact, but the momentum is really with SilverBullet right now, and I think they're gonna get an additional kill for the Kriziks. Wow, this
Ooh.
Dao-chan really lucky in terms of hitting her freezes, because that's the reason why they also got the first blood as well early in the game.
Oh, good skill shot coming from Arab right over there. The question in here now is how the super team will be able to come back and catch up in terms of farm, because they're currently obviously lacking just by a bit as of the moment. But maybe Killen is just waiting for the right time to maybe even catch up Arab here somewhere in the middle lane.
Yeah, for sure. And we do see that they're both trying to position themselves fairly well here for the Abyssal Dragon. But I'm not so sure which team is in a really good...
Oh my goodness. Again. Ooh, Arab. Again.
Arab really trying. Yeah, she's doing so much for her team. Like, you even popping out the ulti just to zone the members for ArchAngel Super. I think that's actually a very smart move to do. And here in the middle lane, the Kriziks is caught out by the ultimate, by the Omen. Are they gonna get the secure kill onto him? No, they do not. He's able to survive just in time with a sliver of health for the Krizik.
By the way, one thing you'd notice in here early on is that Ikot as well as Nevermore shifted lanes in the early game time. So it was a while ago that the Hayate is onto the top side against the Omen, and it was the Yina a while ago onto the bottom part of the map against the Leville. I don't know why they decided to do so, if it was just a mistake or they really planned that one out. But then again, they just returned onto shifting back or swapping their positions again. Maybe they found, okay, this couldn't work. We have to go back to the original plan, and let's see what will happen. And talking about seeing what might happen in here, seems like the super team is actually planning on something in here. Decoy going solo, would be able to go back alive. Star will connect with a double trouble in here. Side going solo, look at that ultimate coming out from the Diao-chan, connecting on the members on the side of Team Super right now. Double kill even going on to Diao-chan. Arab making some really good plays.
Yeah, this is what I like about some picks that are so out of the ordinary that other teams just don't expect you to pick it. So most of the time, they just don't know how to deal with it anymore. I think some teams, they really do try to go out of the meta just because they want to rattle up their opponents a little bit. Even with just picking, they're gonna be like, why is this team picking this character? He's not even in the meta. But now that they're against him, they're kind of struggling a little bit how to deal with him, because they're not used to playing games wherein this hero is being used or prioritized.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like ArchAngel Super is having trouble about without Diao-chan, rather than actually bullying the Diao-chan, because Diao-chan, Arab, knows where to position herself too. But for the meantime, look at the pressure on going onto the bot side. Hoon will try to go for Akon. Unfortunately, that won't reach the Hayate onto the bot side. But then again, this is a good position onto taking this Abyssal Dragon. Meantime, we go for a pause, and it was executed by ArchAngel SilverBullet. Again, there's just one pause allowed for each teams, and it's just a maximum of 3 minutes.
Yeah, but you know, with what you said a while ago, to add to what you said a while ago about how the Hayate and the Yena switch lanes, some I see some teams that do try to attempt to swap just because they want to rattle the opponents, like trying to get them low. But here again, in the
Oh.
Abyssal Dragon, they get a good clash here towards Archangel SilverBullet, but our SilverBullet team, though they lost that clash, Dao-chan refused to die without taking one person with him, and they secure the kill onto the Zata. But that clash really went in favor for Archangel Super, which is like for a 1-for-2 exchange.
Yes, for sure. And I think it is them capitalizing the gold that this Killen had farmed already. You know, he's getting the damage that he needs, although he needs a few more items. But look at the power. What more if they got more items in here? The Diao-chan might be placed in trouble, especially if they're actually taking a lot of high risk, high reward kind of plays a while ago, which is like, you know, going for the Abyssal Dragon take, knowing that the members of the SilverBullet or the members on the side of Archangel Super are still all alive and having the possibility to go for a contest.
Yeah, that's true. But sometimes risky plays like that do pay off. Wherein if you are successfully take the objective you're looking for, and then all your members are able to escape. But unfortunately for SilverBullet, there just didn't end in a perfect scenario for them. But they're not really that behind here. Actually, weirdly enough, if you notice, even in the previous game, Archangel Super's gold is always like a little higher than SilverBullet's, but on execution, SilverBullet really does fairly well in executing team fights.
It will
They get
connect
a
to
stun onto the
Econ.
Hayate, and the Chris is trying to set something up for the Killen and the remaining members here, but 4 members here of SilverBullet. The Zata ultimate trying to snipe down the Pain, and successfully does. The Killen has now entered the team fight, and against 2 only members, the Dao-chan does not get the freeze onto the Killen, and the Killen is able to turn around that team fight for Archangel.
Oh my goodness. You know, I really like the double trouble connecting against the member of Archangel Super, but you know, with Killen still alive and still able to hide in the map, not showing his position, dishing in damage against the members of Archangel SilverBullet, it feels like he is the light of hope for the Archangel Super team in here, and still making a good play against the lineup of Archangel SilverBullet. But of course, it's always easier said than done, because you have to be able to perfectly execute it for you to be able to capitalize on your winning condition.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. But if you do check out like the gold so far, the Killen actually has more gold than the Pain, even in early game right now. And the Yena using her skills to try to take out that Chognar, but he just gets out right in time with a little bit of half of his HP. 3 members here for Archangel Super to try to push this top tier, first tier tower. But the Crisix being super aggressive over here. The creeps have not entered yet. But the ultimate from the Zara getting the secure onto the Laville, while the Dao-chan tries to use her ultimate and does not succeed in killing not even the Crisix. And this puts our Archangel Super team in a really good advantage to take another tower here in the top lane.
I like how both of the teams are actually going for a counter objective. But the question in here, yes, we have a mirror play ongoing in here, but who took the most objectives? Given that, I think it was more of like Archangel Super actually taking more objective, because they took down one turret in here onto the top side. They even got kills, although we saw the double kill coming from Lin onto this Laville. Still pretty balanced this thing out, but into somehow more favor into the side of the Super team because of that turret take onto the top side. And that explains why they are on the gold lead right now. 2k gold lead, this is, or around 1k gold lead. That is something that the SilverBullet team needs to catch up in. And now we're seeing the problem on this Diao-chan pick. Not really big of a problem, but now Sight is even more capable on finding the target, on making sure that he hides well and set up a gank onto that Diao-chan.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and I think with the Chris as his support as well, it just doubles like the scare factor for this Killen because he already has an invisible
Yeah. Oh yeah.
ability. In addition to the invisibility that the Chris can provide for him as well, so it's gonna be way easier for him to burst down any of the squishies for the side of SilverBullet. And with that, they did spot it out for SilverBullet that they were taking the Dark Slayer there, but they just didn't contest it. And here in the top lane, they're trying to burst down the Yana. They successfully do, but I think our Pain will not survive this. And the Omen getting ganked upon by 3 members of ArchAngel Super just can't find the defense to deal with so much damage coming from the Hayate and the Killen as well.
Sight, I can feel the madness over Sight right now. It feels like he really wants to make a comeback in favor of the ArchAngel Super team. Yes, we are under the same organization, but no, we're not gonna give the game to you guys just because of that same organization name. But we're gonna show how best we are, how good we are in terms of going for a fight right now. Double trouble will connect in here. Setup incoming. Ultimate come from the Zata as well. Unfortunately enough, there's just one target getting hit in here. Decoy will just be backing away. Looks like they're gonna give this tier 2 turret on the bot side because that's gonna be way too risky. They might end up getting wiped out if they try to go for a defensive play on that one.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And I think right now, the thing that ArchAngel SilverBullet is really struggling with is that they don't have anyone to really super tank the damage for them here in the front line. Like the Chognar is tanky, but it will only reach a point that like he's just gonna die to so much true damage coming from the Hayate. And also the Killen was the way he positions himself, and the Zata, how he enters team fights with just his ultimate and just goes out of the team fight right away. So they maximize like the capabilities of all of their heroes for ArchAngel Super in this game, and the way they're rotating in the map is just a huge improvement compared to just the first game, and that puts them in a 5k gold lead as of this moment.
Yeah, that's a huge lead right now compared to what we saw a while ago. Look at the turrets on the side of Team ArchAngel Super. Many of them are still intact and one just went down. And talking about position, now it is just a base hug for the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet. They are leaning towards and they're trying to find hope from these last 3 inhibitor turrets remaining on their side. But the question in here, is there still chance for the ArchAngel SilverBullet team to make a comeback? What kind of setup might we be looking for, KZ?
Well, in my opinion, I think they do have a chance to get back at this after a very aggressive play when ArchAngel Super does try to be over aggressive here. Any overextension they make, and since the Dao-chan has a very big range for that freeze, I think they have to just be able to set up really well for their team, and one like freeze that can freeze around 2 members or 3 members for ArchAngel Super, and then the ultimate plus the free hits from the Laville. I think they can really win a team clash.
Oh, let's see about that though. But what I'm scared of is actually this Killen, this side, going directly onto this Arab, onto the Diao-chan. Doesn't even matter. Yes, he will. Arab will basically be the first target in here because she's the most fragile against the other members. You know, Lean on the Laville has the second skill to avoid the possible ganks or targeting onto him. So, not too sure. Maybe Arab. What can Arab do is to just basically go as far as she can, but still in range in terms of dealing damage against a member of ArchAngel Super. Now let's see in here. I'm so scared, I'm so nervous, and what might happen in here. Ultimate from that. Okay.
They don't have a creep anymore, but the Drake has been summoned here in the top lane. Inhibitor tower, and this is what I'm talking about. The Chognar is not like super confident in tanking the damage for his team, that all of them just kind of get poked by all the heroes from ArchAngel Super, and it's becoming really difficult for them to maintain their HP for all the members of the team. We do see that ArchAngel Super really wants to set up something here. They're positioning themselves in the map, trying to wait for someone from ArchAngel SilverBullet to pass by and enter the death bush right here in the jungle side of our blue team.
Well, look at how Archangel Super is positioning themselves. Everything is covered. I mean, this blue campsite, this red campsite is covered. So was this the Enraged Abyssal Dragon side. Before it even goes up, it is already well protected. So it is something that our viewers can learn something from as well onto how you can position yourself in the map. And now Ote knows that the Hound is actually right over here. Who's gonna get the last hit onto the buff? I'm not too sure, but look at that very low HP Hound going back to the base right after securing that blue buff.
Yeah, this is also what I thought that SilverBullet would struggle with a lot. They have like most of their heroes are super like squishy, 3 of them, and it's gonna be difficult for them to engage team fights because though the Omen and the Chogna are both a little tanky, they just can't deal with the true damage that the Hayate can now provide since he's already online. I think he's already almost fully built. Just
They're
one item left.
Patient. They're so patient too. Look at that. Right, even before this Dark Slayer goes up, they would position themselves already in the map. Oh, there you go. Double Trouble won't connect to any, but of course, Team Super got that information as to where the level is positioned. Well, anyway, they're just in the base, so that's a given fact. Huh.
I feel like I think SilverBullet's really just waiting for a pretty decent opportunity for them to really set as a team.
Yeah.
And they haven't been able to successfully like execute since the early game, and they're struggling just because the Killen is so very farmed right now, and he does have that envy plus the envy from the critics as well. So it's gonna be really difficult to catch him and to even spot him and to vision where he is. And it's so difficult for them to even try to defend this top tier, but I think they're gonna do the best they can. I don't think they're gonna be able to tank for this tower here in the top lane anymore, and it does go down.
Oh, there you go. An objective has been taken in here, but they're gonna go for a team fight in here. A chance for the blue side, Team SilverBullet, to possibly even make a comeback. Ultimate committed by the Tiao Chen. A shot down on side. There's no more Colette onto the side of the super team right now. And look at that! Oh, an almost wipeout. Nevermore needs to back away. Well, I think, yeah, what was that? Was that resurrection item? Yeah, it was the resurrection rune for Villaville as he was able to come back alive. And what is this? This is the light of hope for the side of SilverBullet right now, KZB.
Well, I have to agree with you there. I think that's what I've been mentioning for the past few minutes about how SilverBullet just was staying in the tower because they were just waiting for the perfect moment for them to be able to set up a good team fight that their composition could actually win, because their type of lineup, I think, would work better as a defensive type rather than them being super aggressive, because they can't be super aggressive because if they overextend even just one bit, they can lose so many members just to that Killen alone.
Well, let's see about that. Now, I think for as long as that Laville is protected and that Arab onto this Tiao Chen is actually able to pull off a proper ultimate, they can make a comeback.
For sure, I have to agree with you there. Like, I think they're so slowly already getting a comeback. If you look at the gold right now, there's not that much of a big difference anymore. But although we're in the late game already, so almost our gold difference doesn't really matter that much anymore, just because almost all members are fully built except the supports. So we do see that both of these teams are trying to take 2 different objectives. We see our ArchAngel Super team trying to secure the enraged Abyssal Dragon, while for the side of Archangel SilverBullet, they wanted to try to take the
Oh
Dark Slayer,
no.
but that Yena and Krisix were able to spot them out and have instilled fear onto them, and they have headed back to their base for Archangel SilverBullet.
There you go. I mean, that could be a good exchange if the super team got that the enraged abyssal dragon and SilverBullet team getting the Dark Slayer. But unfortunately, that didn't happen because even before the super team finishes off this abyssal dragon, the rest of the members on the side of Archangel Super, the support, are already walking towards the side of the Dark Slayer. So thus not allowing the SilverBullet team to even take that objective. So a lot of things can still happen in here. Again, winning condition for the Archangel Super team, basically just take down the Laville first or maybe the Diao-chan, and winning condition for the SilverBullet team, just stay alive, Diao-chan and Laville.
Yeah, I have to agree with you here. But I'm actually looking onto the way that the players are building their heroes right now, and I noticed that the Laville actually doesn't have boots anymore. He sold his boots and opted to have an Arctic Orb plus a Death Sickle as well. So he really wants to be able to survive any aggression that SilverBullet will try to engage onto. So Super will try to engage the SilverBullet, but with the Drake summon here in the bottom lane, I'm not so sure if they can clear out this creep wave here in the middle lane, but they successfully do. While in the bottom lane, though, the Drake is able to push the bottom inhibitor tower. But oh my God, the Omen's left all by himself here, and 4 members of Archangel Super. But Yena zoning out so many members for Archangel SilverBullet, but our Laville is so very alive right now, as well as the Diao-chan and the Pain zoning out all the way in the back line of Archangel Super. But Zatayate true damage just way too much, and our Pain could not survive that damage coming. But I'm not sure. Do we see that if they're gonna be able to defend for this tower yet? The Diao-chan is still alive to try to help his team in clearing the minion wave that is left here in the bottom lane. But there's just so much burst coming from our Archangel Super team, and they do lock in the tower and get game 2. So we have a series, guys.
Yes, it is 1-1 score for Archangel SilverBullet and Archangel Super. We are heading on to round 3 of this best of 3 match. What can you say about that? Though I think I have to while you talk about these teams right now as to what has happened in the game, I'm gonna be asking them because as far as I know, we might hit the prayer time in Indonesia, so I'm gonna be asking them first. So yeah, go ahead, KCB, and try to provide some analysis.
So basically, in the early game, SilverBullet was really moving quite well for the lineup that they had, but around mid to late game, what we casters feared in the start, which is the Killen being able to burst down like the Diao-chan or like the Laville. The squishy heroes from SilverBullet just became like the reality in the map, and it reached the point that almost all the towers for SilverBullet went down really fast, and it just disabled SilverBullet from leaving their base for almost, I think, 5 minutes. The last 5 minutes of the game, all they were doing was basically staying in the tower, trying to clear some small camps from their jungle, trying as much as possible to get the buff. But if they felt that it wasn't like a safe option for them to do, they wouldn't even try to get their own buffs or any small camps from their jungle. They'd just be in the tower, and I think it was smart just because I already mentioned it earlier that their lineup is better in terms of defense, but in terms of unoffensive play, they're gonna have a difficult time just because I think the Diao-chan is more of a defensive hero rather than an aggressive hero, and that's one of their main damage dealers. While the Laville can be both defensive and aggressive at the same time. They just struggled really a lot when the Killen was able to farm the items he needed, as well as the Hayate was able to become online, and that Yena, when she came online and was able to zone a lot of people, especially in the last clash, I think it really sealed the victory for Super, because once a lot of your members are zoned out by particularly one member, it doesn't have to be the DS laner. If all 4 of you are zoned out, your carry who tries to burst down the damage dealers of your opponent will not be able to tank that much damage. But although that was a good attempt for SilverBullet, because that Pain was able to survive pretty decently in that last clash, but unfortunately just couldn't really deal with the true damage coming from the Hayate.
Yeah, although we saw the potential, right, on the side of the SilverBullet team to even make for a comeback, but unfortunately enough, you know, there's just a lot of damage as well coming from the Hayate, like what you have mentioned and everything. But yeah, I guess for the meantime, before anything else, we will just head into a short break as we set up for the 3rd game, and you know, to give our casters some break in here. So yeah, Warrior Shotcasters, I'm Kaisaya, and KZB will be back after a few minutes break. Don't you go away.
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。君たち俺が絶対に守るから。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。
ライトニングボール。
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君は私が守る。はじめまして。私はアスナ。そしてこっちが。
どうも、キリトです。
今日から私たちしばらくの間新しいゲームにインすることになったの。
どんな世界なんだろうな。
今回のゲームは
Alright, we are back in here at the Kaisaya Community Cup. It is Arena of Valor for the month of July. We are now on our day 12 out of the 14 days that we have reserved for the Arena of Valor game here at the KCC. Before anything else, thank you to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Satis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, Arthilian Gaming, thank you so much. To our dear viewers on Facebook, don't miss the chance because you can win 500 vouchers from Garena AOV. Just type !notify with the hashtag KCC AOV on your shared public live stream. Ooh! Surprisingly, both of the teams are ready. Hopefully, all will be well. The score right now, KZB is 1-1 for both sides. I don't know what to expect on this game, but yeah, how about you? This is a global ban pick, so a lot of OP heroes have been picked already as well. Did we miss any OP heroes or meta heroes so far from that rounds 1 and 2? What did you not see?
Well, from ArchAngel, SilverBullet, they still have the caffeine available for them. They also haven't opened up Richer, but they will continually just ban him out. So, as for our ArchAngel Super, what have I not seen them in the meta? I don't think either of the...
They have picked the Kafeni already.
For Super got to pick it already first game.
To ban.
Yeah, Kafeni was picked by Super already a while ago. So they still got a Laville, I believe, and a Kafeni even. Yeah. No, not Kafeni anymore.
No. ArchAngel Super has the Laville and SilverBullet has the Caffeine.
No! Wait, let me double check. I just took notes of what was seen a while ago. So, Super a while ago. No, it was SilverBullet who picked the Laville a while ago. I'll be sending the. Just to avoid.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that for this game particularly, SilverBullet can pick Caffeine, but Super can pick Laville.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Hello to Johnny007 on YouTube. Shout outs to you. Okay, the Iraq. That's not something that we've seen a while ago, as of yet, from either of the
Yeah, because
team.
he's been banned. I think for the first 2 games.
Wilmer Somera is watching from the Atlantic Ocean. How are you doing there in the Atlantic Ocean? Wish all. I hope all. We hope all. Alright. Dirac, Malok, Volcath. This is gonna be so exciting. And Malok and Volcath quite tanky enough. ArchAngel Super, they have picked a Hayate already, so there's no way to counter out or at least be safe in terms of dealing out a lot of damage against tanky heroes because there's no option for the super team to pick up a Hayate anymore.
Yeah, that's true. But it's available for SilverBullet to pick actually the Hayate. But let's see how they will build up their first 3 picks for both sides. I do like the Malok priority here for SilverBullet. However, the Volcath, I'm not sure about locking this hero in this early in the game, just because if you pick him this early, it's easy for the team or opposing team to kind of counter you.
Sorry, someone's saying on the live chat, He feels like Archangel will lose this game. Both are Archangel, so you be specific, Wilmer. Which Archangel are you leaning towards to? But you know what? On the YouTube live chat, I'm seeing a lot of votes going to the side of Archangel Super. Seems like in terms of fan base, they have more support. But yeah, and Alice getting locked in here by Archangel SilverBullet. That's actually a good counter against AD Rack, but I'm not just too sure right after the adjustments because somehow Alice is already falling off and she's not that high contested from before, so I'm quite worried about that Malok pick on the side of SilverBullet. But how about you, KZB? What are your thoughts on that one?
Well, I have to agree with you because Alice isn't that high up in the tier list as she used to be. Plus, I still don't like the whole cat pick. I mean, just because they picked him way early in this ban and this picking phase, they lost their opportunity to take a good marksman in the first wave of bans and picks. So the caffeine has already been banned by Archangel Super. So they do have the Hayate to pick though for SilverBullet there, but let's see, maybe Archangel Super might actually ban out the Hayate.
Yeah, well, let's see about that. But yeah, just like what you've said, all of this good marksman in the late game has been banned already by Archangel Super, that Kafeni, that Lindis even. I'm not sure why they ban out the Lindis though. Because there's already a Volcat, and Volcat for sure might be going on to the jungle camp. And I'm just not too sure. Maybe it was just a precautionary move that maybe they changed their minds. Maybe they will put Malok in the mid, Volcat and Chi on the side, Alice as a support, and maybe on jungler marksman. So that's still okay if they just want to play it safe. But ooh, Azenka and Illumia, looks like these are the two options being eyed on by 8 on the side of Archangel Super.
Yeah, because they used a Crixie earlier, right? Oh, wait,
no,
they're
SilverBullet.
they're confusing us because they already have a Dirac, so they're not gonna pick an Azenka. They just want to play with our feelings.
Yeah, our feelings, not our minds. But yeah, not too sure. Maybe they're just they just don't want to show off early on so that Archangel SilverBullet won't be able to plan out. And there you go, Senial already prepared in here. Could be yes, the support on the side of Archangel Super, and yes, it is. Talking about tankiness, there shows some tankiness on that Senial, Zephys, Omen, and Dirac. Violet on the jungle side. Oh no, Violet on the side could be, a good thing, because although it's not a marksman jungle, it still can be a protector comp. Zephys can just go into the clash because he's a tanky jungler too. But for the meantime, ooh, Telana is making a show in here onto the SilverBullet side. Oh, what can you say about that, KZ?
I don't like the Telana's pick. Like, I don't like it I find she's gonna have a difficult time, in my opinion, just because if she's going against a Violet in lane, she's gonna be at a disadvantage just because the skill set of the Violet, she's more mobile. And I don't know, if you're gonna ask me, I know you're gonna ask me which lineup I prefer, I'm already gonna tell you it's Archangel Super.
Same,
I like
actually.
their lineup better.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the lineup of Archangel Super in here because the combo between I don't find any combo or a really good combo between Tel'Anas and Alice and on the sides, and it could be a problem for the Tel'Anas if she gets dove in by the Zephys or maybe poked out by the Violet, so that's scary. Especially Omen is there, so there's a lot of ways for Archangel Super to catch up this quite immobile Tel'Anas on the side lane. But of course, maybe Archangel SilverBullet will prove us that they can pull off a good execution in such a way they will be able to give protection onto lean onto that Tel'Anas. So let's just see about this game. For the meantime, let's have a quick recap of the hero and player lineup. Archangel Super having the Senial on Ote, Zephys on side, Violet on Ecot, Omen on Nevermore, and Dirac for 8.
And for the side of Archangel SilverBullet, we have WL on that key, Decoy on that Alice Taco, on that Malok, Lin on that Talanas, and Hound on that Volcast.
Let's see how this will go. Of course, we will check out how they're gonna do on in terms of rotation. 4 members on the side of SilverBullet being sent out here in the middle lane, including that marksman lane already, and she'll be taxing early on, so that's no worries because the gold and experience in the middle lane are anyway high already, so that's fine.
Yeah, I get it also. Just because I think after the early phases of the game, it might be a little difficult for the Talanas to farm if the Alice will have to leave her by herself in the lane. And that's one of the reasons why I kinda don't like the Talanas pick, because she's a type of marksman that it's so hard to leave by herself.
Well, we'll see about that. Meantime, onto the middle lane part of the map. Look at the tussle ongoing and poke ongoing onto the mid. So also on the top side, it's not just a battle of who will be able to measure up against on their capacity to still go onto head-on-head fight. That stun will not connect coming from Decoy, unfortunately enough, not gonna stop. But at the same time though, look at the damage as well as the CC coming out from that Dirac. 8 really trying to, you know, share something in terms of setups.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there because overall the lineup for SilverBullet, when they rotate as just a 3-man unit, they have a lot of ways to create havoc in a peaceful like wave clearing for SilverBullet, in my opinion. And they are right here taking the Spirit Sentinel, and look, our key couldn't even try to contest it just because there's just so many people to either do poke damage or zone the other members. But while that was happening, at least our SilverBullet team was able to secure the Abyssal Dragon, and they paid with it because the Malok has died as first blood.
Yeah, that's a good exchange still, though. 1-for-1 trade onto the mid by killing that Malok, and at the same time, SilverBullet able to secure that dragon in the game. So we can see that the resource is still pretty even out in here. You know, the goals that they have. But meantime, still on the top side, it's pretty still in there. Nothing much is happening.
Yeah, I agree with you because I think for SilverBullet, this Alice will not roam as much and try to babysit this Talanas, while the Malok will be the one to try to roam this map, even though it's gonna be a little bit difficult for him. Oh my gosh, he gets caught out here in the mid lane all by himself, but there's backup coming from the Alice and the Volcast as well. And our Angel Super team decides to disengage, but our Archangel SilverBullet, they just don't want to stop this. They want to take this red buff away from our Zephys, and they successfully do. The Sentinel is so low, and the ultimate from the Direct just didn't do enough damage. And Hound, so very low right now, just a sliver of health, but I think he's gonna get out, surviving a lot. But the key left, all the 3 members of Archangel Super dies in the process.
Yes, and before anything else, shoutouts to Isaac Dumlao. Isaac, please sending over 10 stars. Hashtag KK Tandem. Yes, it's Kaisaya and KZB casting right now for you guys for this KCC AOV. And yes, there's a lot of overextension coming from the Archangel SilverBullet side a while ago, just wanting to get a kill. Yes, we know that Hund on this Volcath right now, he really got that potential to just go dive and everything, because you know, especially when he got that ultimate available, he won't be really scared on even really going so deep and diving in against other members on the side of Archangel Super. But they were in between turrets in the mid side a while ago. That's the tier 1 and the tier 2 turret. They should have just focused on taking down the turret instead of securing kills. Meantime, talking about secure, it is Team Archangel SilverBullet securing the 2nd dragon of the game again.
Yeah, I think they're really rotating fairly well for SilverBullet compared to the last game. They're really maximizing the Talanas to its full potential, at least for this early game. I think really, in all honesty, our SilverBullet team, they had a hard time in that last clash just because I don't know why the Key tried to respond to that team fight all the way from top lane, and I think the Omen just didn't really try to even help in that team fight, but at least he was able to just keep waves pushing, and I think he took some small jungle camps away. And I don't know, I think this is kind of a bad location for our Malok, but he does have the shock to escape from 4 members of Archangel Super, and I think no like engagement's gonna happen right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just don't know as well what they're actually doing here in the jungle camp of Archangel Super. Oh, were they just basically wanting to kill? And that we talked about a while ago during the drafting phase, that Telanas needs to be very careful, you know, because this side, he can die. But now, we have a 4v2 ongoing right now. Taco in a dangerous position at the moment. Decoy will be able to save the life of his teammate. I'm not too sure. But look at the burst damage coming up from the Violet as well. Who tried to get a target in here. Oh, just right in time. Oh, they tried to back away. But the damage coming from the Telanas was just way too much for him to handle.
Yeah, that's so true, but we see that Archangel Super is in a good position to take this bottom tier tower, which is the first of the game, which is very beneficial in any situation. At least they get some kind of map control, not that big, but any tower is going to be beneficial to your team. Plus, it puts them in a good position for the third Abyssal Dragon, and I think they'll get this with no contest.
And now they seem to have been snowballing and trying to reverse the lead that SilverBullet got a while ago. It is now Team Archangel Super that is on the lead right now. For the meantime, Zephys will be going back to the jungle, while the rest of his teammates in Archangel Super side will be going for some pokes and clear off the minion waves.
Yeah, and I think though, because of the Telanas pick, SilverBullet ended up having a difficult time in terms of rotation in the map, because there always has to be like someone extremely close to the Telanas so that she does not die in any way or get ganked on by Archangel Super. And we see that the Volcat is in a good position to try to contest this vision take, but there's just too many members of Archangel Super in this area. And in the mid lane, we see that the Zephys almost secures the kill onto the Malok, but he uses a shock to escape.
Oh, meantime, a super low Hound right now. Team Super might go aggressive. The ultimate coming out from the Dirac. Unfortunately, won't be enough damage to get a kill. But look at that. Super low. One member will fall down on the side of SilverBullet's side. And that will create a lot of space for the Telanas to take the tier 1 turret on the top side. Meantime, as we can see in here, Nevermore gonna go try to poke out that GWL onto the mid side. But there's no stopping on the top side. As they will also try to take the tier 2 turret there.
Yeah, and that was really a good positioning for Archangel Super there. And right now, since they were able to get the 2 towers here in the top lane, they have gotten the first Dark Slayer of the game, which puts them in a really good position to be very aggressive to take more towers away from Archangel SilverBullet.
This is gonna be hard. Look at that. All of the turrets on the side of Archangel Super are still all intact and alive. We can see a few scratches in here onto the top and the bottom turret on the side of Archangel Super. And that's kind of scary. It just says something as to how Archangel Super is just so well in terms of managing the minion waves, protecting their turrets and all, regardless if they suffered some deaths from a while. Well, just one death, because there's just one kill coming from the side of the SilverBullet team. From the meantime, what might we be expecting in here so far, KZ?
I think right now we're seeing a really good clash here in the enemy jungle, the red jungle, but the Violet being able to free hit here, so much crit damage coming from him, and the aggression of our SilverBullet team has gone back in favor to the Archangel Super team. They have come back with an aggression based on the crit that our Vio was able to provide for his team, as well as the aggression from the ultimate of our Zephys. And they get this additional kill here in the bot lane on the Malok from the Omen, and Zephys getting the gank onto him as well. And that gives them another tier 2. All tier 2s are down for ArchAngel SilverBullet right now.
Oh, look at that very fast objective take onto the top side. That was vile. I mean, she doesn't usually need a minion wave just to poke out turrets because her range will somehow match up like that of Atilanas. Just roll in or just roll somewhere and then take or poke a turret. So, and that deals some critical damage too. Yeah, but for the meantime, they have to chill down. There's just one turret remaining on the side of the SilverBullet team, but that doesn't mean they can go all out aggressive.
Yeah, that's very true. And right now, if you check out the gold, it's already at a 6k gold lead in favor of ArchAngel Super. And I'm not so sure how SilverBullet can get back into this. They need to get this Talanas more farmed and get everyone in general farmed. Because I'm looking at the Malok. The Malok just has 3 built items right now, and you need a tanky frontliner to properly execute an engagement for SilverBullet's team. And without any gold, the Malok's just gonna get bursted down by the Violet fairly easily.
Yeah, so for as long as there's Violet that can free hit, there's no worries for the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet. But you know what, Zephys will just jump in onto that Telanas or maybe even the Omen. So she needs to be very careful, making sure that she won't be peeled off. Meantime, Dark Slayer will already be contested by Team ArchAngel Super. That's another advantage that they got. They might put this onto the bottom part of the map because that's where the next objective is. And at the same time, one turret remains in there onto the side of SilverBullet. So look at this. 8 positioning himself really well into the bush, basically patiently waiting there before his teammates come. And look at the advances being made as well, making sure that no one from the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet will go for a contest on the dragon. So expectations on the remaining turret here on the bot side, KZB?
Well, with the Drake summon here in the bottom lane, I'm not so sure how long our SilverBullet team can hold off the tower being pushed, just because though they have the Talanas, they'll be able to wave clear. The Drake might be able to do a lot of damages there, but maybe it might not be enough to get the tower down. But the next Dark Slayer will definitely be enough to get all the towers down for SilverBullet here. What they really need to do is to stop being overly aggressive. Wait for a very aggressive play from ArchAngel Super and try to turn around the team fight into their favor. Without trying to engage Super that much, because for the past clashes we've been having, they've been overly aggressive, and the team fights that they start, it just get turned on them and they have a difficult time coming back.
Let's see about this. Pause incoming from the side of ArchAngel Super. They got the lead. That's a valid pause because we weren't in any of the clashes. We'll be returning onto the game, as you can see right now. They gotta be careful in this bush where they're currently hiding to, but they showed themselves up. Probably not even scared about meeting up any other ArchAngel SilverBullet teammates, but they must join. I think they must join this Drake though, or else this Drake will be put into waste.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I think a lot of teams, they don't maximize the Drake just because they try to push with it. Yeah, exactly. And you won't get any advantages if you just leave it to die, because there's nothing they can like segue with, because there's no other tower available here. And we get a shock from the Malok here onto the Violet. The Violet is very ganked upon by the Key, but she's so bursty that the Key cannot survive despite her tankiness, and the rest of the members of SilverBullet are on the run. They do not have their Key to help them in this fight, and all 5 members of ArchAngel Super are just tower locking it, tanking it, and securing this series 2-1 against SilverBullet. Congratulations, ArchAngel Super.
Congratulations, ArchAngel SilverBullet. They're moving forward to the semi-finals round tomorrow. Actually, yeah, correction, guys. Sorry. I copied you. Sorry. Congratulations to Archangel Super. Sorry about that. Yeah, just to clarify, it is Archangel Super who won that fight a while ago and not Archangel SilverBullet. So congratulations to Archangel Super. They will be moving forward to the semifinals round tomorrow. And later on, if you're actually a fan of Archangel SilverBullet, they still have a match later at 8 o'clock p.m. Indonesian time versus KALONG PUSRENG. I think KALONG PUSRENG includes some ARC members too, so there's gonna be a battle between fellow guildies or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I think just to be on time, we're not gonna be prolonging anymore in deeper analysis, but because we have to prepare for the next match, which is Kaisaya Fans Club, woohoo, from Indonesia versus RenaistreUp from Indonesia as well. We only have Indonesian teams remaining for the Kaisaya Community Cup. So yeah, I want to give shout outs to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, Arthelian Gaming. To the viewers who's currently watching on Facebook, we have a giveaway ongoing, 500 vouchers. All you have to do is to type !notify on the Facebook Live. Just once is fine. And share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. Guys, there's a lot of surprise on the grand finals day because we will be giving away merchandise from Sadis. So that includes a Sadis backpack. Well, for the viewers, Sadis wrist pad, Sadis sports cap, and also some vouchers too. And for the winners, that includes the cash prize, the vouchers, as well as the Sadis backpack. So for the meantime, KZB and me will just be heading on to a really short break. We'll be back at 6:30 p.m. Indonesian time. So don't you go away, guys. Yes. See ya.
君たちは俺が絶対に守るから。
you
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。耐えた。待ちなさい。
Double kill.
ライトニングボール。
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君、私が守る。
Triple kill. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
Light lightning ball!
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君、私が守る。決める。今。行くわよ。
Triple kill. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
How will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying that we're meant to be. We're meant to be. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. How will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying. It's terrifying that we're meant to be. We're meant to be.
Yes, yes, yes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup for Arena of Valor for this month of July. Day 12 already, and 2 remaining days. We are about to witness the grand finals day, where we'll also watch, amazing teams who reach that final round. And before anything else, huge shout outs again to our dear sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and of course Arthilion Gaming. And yes, to our viewers, don't miss that one out. Exclamation point notify if you just head on to the live stream. If you're watching on Facebook, that is where it's only valid. Share the live stream with the hashtag KCCAOV. And it should be, yes, public on your wall. Okay. Now, KZB. We are now onto the third series for today. Kaisaya Fans Club on the blue side from Indonesia, and RenaistreUp on the red side, Indonesia as well. Do you have any expectations from both of these teams?
Well, I just expect a action-packed game. Both these teams are really, really good. I think they will be also very good in terms of just creating their team compositions. And let's see what kind of strategies and gameplay they'll show us.
Yeah, I'm so excited. And again, this is a global ban pick round 5. Actually, we should call it quarterfinals already. I should fix that. But yeah, it's so exciting because, it's global ban pick. Basically, if you're new in Arena of Valor, whatever heroes you've picked already from the previous round, you can no longer pick on the succeeding rounds for your team. Richter is already secured in here. Omen is secured in here. Actually, still hovered up. But, of course, this are something that is of a challenge to the coaches and drafters on each of the teams is how they reserve the hero pools, right? So how about you, KZB? Maybe you can share a thing or two on your experience in a global ban pick setup.
I think, well, if you're in it depends on how many matches the series is. Like, if it's like a best of 7, like the one in APL, you really have to maximize the meta picks as how they synergize as just maybe 2 heroes with good synergy, and then spread them out through the first 6 matches. However, if it's like a best of 5 or a best of 3, I think as long as your whole team has like a good hero pool, I don't think there's any point in trying to like reserve certain picks, because you just need 2 wins for a best of 3 and also just 3 wins for a best of 5. So if your team knows how to adjust and have a big hero pool, I don't think the prioritizing what's meta and what's not is that important.
Alright, well, let's see about this. This is an early secure for a Lindis, and that's totally okay, but that gives a lot of information into how possibly RenaistreUp could counter that one up. Maybe they can secure a Volcath for themselves, which is not yet picked as of the moment. Pain is in there, so Lindis might be in a dangerous position if in case he gets caught up by the Pain, yeah. And Iena won't be a problem later on because of this Hayate, which will go online. But look at the bans of RenaistreUp in here. They're banning up a lot of supports already. The Lumber has been taken out, the Timmy has been taken out. This says something a lot that it seems like they don't want to deal up with against really, really good supports.
Yeah, and that's true. And I think for me, as like as part of a team, you want to be able to have the leg up on your opponent. So any pickings they haven't made so far, you really want to be able to take out what's currently in the meta from the pool that we will be selecting from after the second wave of ban.
Yeah, Zephys has been taken out though. That's a good ban. So at least the Lindis will be safe, and in terms of team fights, there's no really hard to kill heroes from the side of RenaistreUp. Ooh, but that Ivnet is making a show really tanky. Frontliner, even Space Creator, even if they lock this one in, that's a good, well, that's just a good secure. But what do you think, Casey? And they lock it in.
I actually wasn't even like, I think I had a really big grin on my face when they even just hovered on the Ibnet. I was like, that's a nice pick. Especially towards a Lindis, because the Lindis needs to be a little close to the target so that she can deal the damage. So like when she uses her ultimate, she doesn't have to be like right next to it, but she has a shorter range compared to like maybe a Fennec or like a Violet. So she has to go near, and that but even at ulti is gonna really help their team from any like aggression that our Kaisaya fans club will try to do.
Let's see. Let's hope for the best, though. Maybe Kaisaya Fans Club will prove us wrong. They may be able to execute their lineup properly. For us, I believe that for as long as Lindis will be safe, they could still pull off a fight and win against RenaistreUp. But how will that happen? It's easier said than done. Let's see. But for the meantime, let's have a quick recap of the hero and player lineup for the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. We have Lubu for Richter for Edward, Lindis for Frezzy, Yena for Nightmare, and Raz for Mad Dog.
And for the side of RenaistreUp, we have Gabrielle as Hayate, Paradox as Omen, Zeta as Marja, Kenzo as Ibnet, and Sim Sylar as Pain.
I just want to give shout outs to those who are currently watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for your kind words. I mean, they're giving us good commendations, KZB. So, yeah, shout outs to Cloudy, Mustafa Khalil, Gober Rebug, Arsenio Dawil, Kevin Adrian, John007. Thank you guys for tuning in. And yes, this is not pre-recorded or anything. We're really live. We're really live. So sometimes we cannot shout you out, guys, while the game's ongoing. But the game is now here, loaded onto your screen. This is the quarterfinals match, best of 3 between two Indonesian teams, Kaisaya Fans Club and RenaistreUp.
Yeah, and actually to add to what you asked me a while ago about how they maximize their heroes, look at Kaisaya Fans Club. It's like almost every side laner that's in the meta right now are in their composition. They have the Richter, the Yena, plus the Lubu as well. So I really think it will just depend on how they execute here. We see that Mad Dog and Edward are very, very aggressive towards this Pain here to prevent him from taking the blue buff. So much aggression from Mad Dog, and he faced with his life with the 4 members of RenaistreUp chasing him there.
Mad Dog going mad right now. He really needs to make up from that. Well, this is slight disadvantage because of that death a while ago onto the bot side. Meantime, we didn't see any really aggressive plays except for that check up coming from Raz and who's that again on the other side? I think it was Edward a while ago onto the blue buff check on the side of RenaistreUp. But for the meantime, everything's just pretty chill. Who gets poked out early on might be on the disadvantage, but no one's wanting to have that happen. Meantime, we have a pause in here from the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. Again, 1 pause only per team for a maximum of 3 minutes each, and they can no longer pause. Silicon Peto, please let them know about that. Yeah, just tag them too so that they get informed or they get alerted. So in case they pause again, that will be a warning and then a disqualification for this round if ever that happens again. So yeah, Edward, what else are we seeing in here in this map right now, in this game right now, KZ?
I can see that Kaisaya Fans Club, they really want to delay the Hayat, and they always go to that area, and they were able to even just tag onto the Marja without her ultimate available. She died at the hands of 4 people from Kaisaya Fans Club, and they are quick to rotate and position themselves around the first Whistle Dragon of the game. There are 5 members of Kaisaya Fans Club here. Oh, wait, 4. The Yena is now returning to lane. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to secure it. Oh yes, they are, and that Raz was able to secure it. But here we have a clash. Lubu is just trying to chase out the Hayate, and the Ibnet
He does get the Ibnet, but he also dies in the process. The ultimate from the Hayat and doing a lot of burst damage, but our Lind is still alive in this match, not being able to be bursted down by the Pain or the other members of RenaistreUp, and the backup from the Raz and the Richer have really contributed a lot to our to the victory in that clash for Kaisaya fans.
Yeah, for sure. I think for as long as the Lindis finds the bush that she needs, she will be okay.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And they weren't able to burst her out in like the most appropriate way. Like if I was under RenaistreUp, I would prioritize finding the Lindis. But there's just a lot of warriors and like protection, I think, from the side of Kaisaya fans club as well. So I think that's what they're struggling with on the side of RenaistreUp. And they were in actually a good position to take this might golem, but the Lubu was successful in trying to reset it, and they have disengaged, trying to even attemptly steal on the might of Linda's might bot here. And I don't even think that our Lubu is struggling a little bit on lane, considering that he's melee versus MM in lane, right?
Yeah, for sure. And at the same time, look at Edward. He's just basically poking the hell out of the members of RenaistreUp right now. Trying to slice and dice in here. They're gonna go all in. Kenzo in here. Forced to make use of his ultimate. Just even note the bad time and bad position as well. Unfortunately enough for him, he will fall down to Gabriel in a bad position too. Gonna be chased by Frenzy right now. Edward trying to cut the minion waves. That's a little bit of slight overextension there because Zeta is there to back up too. So for the meantime, they will just transition onto taking this Abyssal Dragon Kratos.
Yeah, I think for so far, Kaisaya Fans Club, the way that they are rotating in the map is very efficient, and they're very, I think they use their comp the best way that they can. And with the 3 melee comp, they're very mobile as a unit. So in terms of engaging and disengaging in fights, they have a survivability, unlike one that our RenaistreUp has. We do have a clash here, and the red jungle, and the Lobo survives this Macro Frost, and the Raz as well is still alive. Vienna very low, but also still alive here. The Lindis is still alive. No secures on any kills. I'm not sure anybody died in that clash, but I think our Kaisaya Fans Club, though no one died from either team, I think they won that clash just because they were able to secure the blue buff away.
Oh no, Kenzo! Kenzo in here. Looks like he won't be able to make it up for an escape a while ago. During the draft, we're actually praising how good this Ibnet is in terms of clashes, but apparently he gets taken down early on by the members of Kaisaya Fans Club, rendering him not useful in terms of fight. Meanwhile, to the top side, we have the 1v1 ongoing between the two side laners in here. Paradox as well as Nightmare in here, having the tussle, ending up that Nightmare falling down onto the hands of Paradox too.
Yeah, no, well, unfortunate for the Yenna. If I was the Yenna, actually, I'd be that aggressive as well against the Omen. But it just so happened that being in the bush gave the Omen a little bit of a leg up on that Yenna, and was able to kill her first before she died. But I didn't really get anything from the clash except for a kill. And we see that Kaisaya fans are in a good position to gank the top lane, and they're creating havoc yet again for the king.
Ooh, look at that!
God. Are they gonna
Sylar.
get Sylar? Not he survives with a silver of health, but here in the mid lane he got a lot of poke from the Raz. But I don't think they're gonna try to engage. But at the bottom lane, the Lubu tries to go on 1v1 on the Hayate. So it's just not. He just decides to disengage. He knows he's gonna lose that long range versus Pillingy.
Oh, meantime though, look at that Marja forced to make use of his ultimate though, just to back away and try to do a little bit of damage against the members of the Kaisaya Fans Club. For the meantime though, that Dragon will be reset and they will focus on to trying to get a steal onto that Sage Golem. They're gonna go all in here. Edward doing a lot of great potential, but look at that ultimate coming from the Ibnet, forcing the members of the Kaisaya Fans Club to back away. away. Backup incoming from right now. I wonder if they will be able to do anything about this, but Zeta is super low. Something they can take advantage are the two members alone into the bottom part of the map. 3v2, or rather 3v2. 4v2 ongoing onto the bot side, but on the other part of the map, that Pain will get a kill against Nightmare.
Yeah, but actually, it's like they traded up objectives. Both of them were able to take one tower each. And although, did they able to kill anybody on the side of RenaistreUp? I don't think they were. So I think that went more in favor of RenaistreUp rather than Kaisaya Fans Club. But objective-wise, they both were able to take a tower. So I think for map control, they basically almost have the same map control as of the moment.
Yeah, for sure. Meantime, looks like Team Kaisaya Fans Club wants to focus on this. No, they won't be transitioning onto the third take onto the top side. Meantime, this is again Kenzo getting poked down. Will he be able to make use of his ultimate? Yes, indeed. He's regenerating, but he then fall down onto the hands of this Lindis. Zeta in here trying to back up, getting poked down, making use of his ultimate to hopefully survive and dish out a little bit of damage. One member down onto the side of the RenaistreUp, but that is quite vital because it was the support.
Yeah, that's very true. And because they were able to secure the kill on the Ibnet, it's gonna put a lot of aggression for Kaisaya Fans Club. They can be very aggressive right now because there's no support for RenaistreUp right now. And that Ibnet, we already discussed a while ago how much tankiness and the capabilities he can provide for his team as his ultimate, but it just wasn't maximized because no one was there in that area when he was tanked on by the rest of the members of Kaisaya Fans Club.
Lindis, for as long as she gets the protection that she needs, she can dish out a lot of damage. 303, she hasn't died any like even at one point, so it's really good thing though. But if RenaistreUp wants to possibly make a comeback, they need to shut this Lindis down.
For sure, I have to agree with you there. Then the success of RenaistreUp depends on how they will be able to shut down Lindis, and the Lindis is now shut down, which has been waiting for. Only our Richer and Yen are alive with 4 members of RenaistreUp to try to secure the kills onto them, but Endless Cycle is popped up by the Lindis as well, and the Lubu does try to rotate in the map and provide the vision for the rest of his team.
You know what? I really want to add an option on my runes right now to add up that endless cycle. I mean, it's so useful, especially on critical times like that of the Lindis instead. Yes, RenaistreUp got some kills onto the top side, but then again, they weren't able to take down the turret on the top. So there's no position that was turned over to them. But for the meantime, they need to be very careful onto this bush right now. Edward getting poked down a little bit, but of course that was the wrong target. You don't really want to spend a lot of your resources just to get that Richter.
That's true, especially because the Richer functions as the support of Kaisaya Fans Club as well in this match. So they really have to focus fire for me on the Lindis because they were getting a little bit of rhythm based on that other clash for RenaistreUp, but they need a repeat performance there so that they are able to push more towers. When you see that there are 4 people in a good position to get on you, but we have the backup coming from RenaistreUp. The Lindis though is still alive, but with that Hayate and Pain, oh my god, bursting her down. But this is turning still in favor of our Kaisaya Fans Club.
Nightmare!
Hayate doing OMG. Wow, what micro plays from both teams. It was a really, really good team fight for either team, and I think that Hayate did so much for his team there. Like he was able to secure the kills as Kaisaya Fans Club were trying to already disengage.
This is so intense right now. The exchange of kills, the exchange of objectives, they're so heated at the moment. And talking about heated fight at the moment, look at the 1v1 ongoing, but Kenzo wants to join the party in here. 3v1 ongoing right now. Will Lindis be able to make a matchup? Taking a lot of damage, but Rezzy is Todolist here onto the backup, trying to clear up the minion wave. So as is Edward trying to shove away the members on the side of RenaistreUp right now. Zeta will try to poke out the rest of the members, but both of these teams decided to just go back and disengage.
Yeah, I think right now both teams need a little bit more room to breathe, so they have to be careful where they engage to. Oh, they spat out this omen for the side of Kaisaya fans, but then they secure the kill, which puts them in a good
Nightmare
position.
onto the bot side though.
Oh my god, Nightmare's gonna get ganked on by 4 members of RenaistreUp, and he dies to them, and they think they will be able to take this
Zeta? Zeta going for an attempt onto a steal onto the Dark Slayer. Will they be able to go for it? Still going for an ultimate form. Gonna be not targeted, but in here they're going for a chase against that Zeta as well as Kenzo in here. Ultimate for the Kenzo, but then again, one member has already fallen down. Pain going to target that Lindis right now. Will Lindis be able to go back away? Oh, Lindis will fall down. No more jungler and marksman onto the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. There's a lot of exchanges in here. KZB, it seems like both of the teams really wants to take game one.
Yeah, that's true. And it's such intense action, and both of them are playing fairly well. I think they're trying to gauge out how scaled out each other are and trying to engage into safe fights. But what they do is when one team ganks their one player on top lane, on the other side of the map, they gank another member from their team. So it just comes back to like almost the same tower pushes and objectives for both teams. But we still are trying to kill this Hayate, but they're lacking damage. The Lindis has just revived right now. Some of the Drake here in the base, and they're trying to catch this Omen. I have no idea why they're super overextended right now.
Edward!
Nestor will survive the help, and Vienna as well. They will disengage for Kaisaya, which is really, really smart on their part, because they're very low, and any kills to give RenaistreUp, they will just contribute to any comeback potential that RenaistreUp has.
Oh, look at that. You know what? Sometimes you just find it so intense when you see that, you can see the avatar on the left and the right side. You see all of those turning red. Sometimes I also get scared. Oh, I'm gonna die. But it's not me playing right now, but we have to back away. But for the meantime, the map is currently turning blue. It's looking like it's turning in favor on the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. They got a Drake onto the top side too. Zeta is super low. I think she needs to back away and regenerate some of his HP bar. But yeah, look at the poke damage incoming from this. Oh, Edward actually came in here, but I think that was way too early and way too deep. He's gonna fall down. Paradox in here, gonna be targeted. Oh, I'm super low right now. Pain is going for a setup, incoming, dishing a lot of damage, but look at it, backup incoming from Maddox right now. Real nice poke coming up from a Raz right now. Now it is just like 3 members left from the side of team RenaistreUp, and 3 members left as well on the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. What a pretty even match.
Yeah, these two teams are actually very well balanced. The way that they engage, they don't super overcommit to the point that one of them gets wiped out. They just try to take as much objective as they can. Mad Dog in a bad position right now, getting spotted out by that Marja, but they do see
Marja.
Oh, that was the Lindis. They caught out the Lindis trying to take a Abyss Dragon, and oh no,
can you pause? Can you pause the game? Is there any way for us to pause? Yeah, I'm lagging too. I mean, I'm gonna be pausing the game. I'm not too sure if Silicon Pate if on Silicon Pate's side it's working properly. Silly, can you let us know? It's fine if you talk. It's fine.
Yeah, on my end there wasn't any lag.
There's no lag, or there is?
There's no lag.
Ah, it's still running.
Mine is like a screenshot of them around the unrated.
Can you let us know, Silly? Is it lag on your end, or is it continuing?
No, it's continuous on my end.
Can you pause? Can you pause?
Yeah, it's
please.
on pause right now.
So we will just be relogging in the game, me and KZB. That was a momentum breaker. We will just be relogging in.
Oh no, it's loading now.
It's loading on your end. Oh, I left. I reconnect, but just keep it on a pause, please. Keep it on a pause, Silly.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay,
It's
so
on the camera.
yeah, we are on the camera right now. Every time we are on a pause. Spectator got disconnected. Pause is on our end. Apologies.
Oh, so while it froze on ours, we see that the Omen was able to secure the Dark Blessing buff, which puts... Oh, it's another pause.
Yeah. Just keep it on a pause until we are back in the game. Until at least until I'm back in the game. So, yep, we're trying to load up in the game. And, but it's both of us, KZ, right? It's both of us who
but I've
lag.
loaded already. Are you using Nox?
No, I'm using my phone. And I'm just waiting for
I'm using
myself.
Nox. That's where it lagged in mine. And then after a few seconds, it loaded. A few minutes. Well, like around a minute, it loaded. And now I'm loading like accordingly.
I will just do the unpause. I'll just do the unpause. I'm already on the loading screen. Roger and Olaf said it's in the same, they were in the same spot a while ago as well. So apologies to our viewers, it was a momentum breaker as well. But yeah, I'm already loading. I'll just unpause the game ASAP. And yeah. Okay. Hopefully we'll still see a lot of action pack in this match. And meantime, again, as we load into the game, shout out to our sponsors in this event. Of course, Sadis Philippines, Garena AOV Indonesia, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and of course, Arthilion Gaming. So, it's raining so hard on my end. Hopefully, my stream don't cut. I'm still in the loading screen. It's not continuing for some... no, it's Frezzy still on a loading spot on my end right now. I'm not sure what is happening, but yeah, we're just waiting. And at the same time, to our dear viewers, we have an ongoing 500 vouchers giveaway on my Facebook live stream. All you have to do is to !notify and make sure you share the live stream on your wall too, on your Facebook wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. So I'm just trying to return into the game. We're fixing some technical issues. So yeah, I want to give shoutouts to those who are watching on YouTube. Jal, Hack, Happy, Arisa, Site, Moba, Cloudy. Also to those who are watching on Facebook. Michael Benedicto, Gohan Guerrero, George and Ulep. Hello to you guys. Yeah, it rained and it's actually currently raining on my end too. KZB, you're connected, right? But it's just on pause. Okay. I'm still on this screen, so if a few viewers wants to see how it looks like on my end, that's how it currently looks like. So as you can see, apparently one player hasn't loaded up for some reason. I think you have to resume the game so that I load back. I think that's the answer. Can you try to resume? Okay. I think that's the time when I will be able to load.
I'm resuming now.
Okay, let me know if it's like already moving forward.
It's loading already. In the bottoms here, we see the Omen taking out the first tier here. And we see that our RenaistreUp is in a really good position to take the second Dark Slayer of the game. The last Clash was really doing a lot for them, and the Kayate is so very online right now, and it's becoming a lot difficult for Kaisaya Fans Club to even try to tank the damage coming from the Hayate. I think that's where they're struggling with the most, because it's always either the Iblis or the Marja in the front line, and they can't seem to secure the kill onto the frontliners, and then when they try to disengage, the Hayate just tries to burst them out with the damage.
Alright, I finally loaded. A while ago when you were talking, I was still in the loading screen, loading up. But yeah, you mentioned that it's now on the side of RenaistreUp where the Dark Slayer is. So I think now they need to be careful, because the target of Sylar, this Pain, is already just this Lindis. And everyone's just going on to Lindis because they know. A while ago, we don't see any deaths onto this Lindis, but now Lindis has 4 deaths already. And that's gonna be scary. It basically says that they're now focus firing on the Lindis, making sure that she will not be able to free hit. Meantime, everyone's just basically surrounded. Look at the damage coming from Pain, putting the health of Edward onto half life.
Yeah, and I think by this point in the game, Kaisaya fans club is struggling a little bit with being tankiness, just because they're working with on three melee heroes with just a Raz and a Lindis, so they're relying on the disruption these warriors can do and the burst damage that the Lindis can provide. But without a frontliner at this point in the game, they're gonna have a difficult time reaching the Hayate.
Uh-oh. Now, tables have turned around, but this could be an easy takedown on the Dark Slayer. But look at that tier 2 turret on the mid side as well. Just a little bit of poke, and this will fall down anytime soon as well. Yes, just one poke coming from Gabriel, and that was it. The question now in here, how can Kaisaya Fans Club make a comeback?
They have to be very careful how they engage. Right now, we see that the Richard tries to engage 3 people. The Pain just goes right away. Oh my god, the Lobo trying to burst out the Hayate. So very low right now. Hayate is now dead, but he uses his ultimate to get out of range. But the Lindis is left there to be matched on by 3 members of RenaistreUp. And only our Yena and actually only our Richard is the only one alive, with all 5 members of RenaistreUp still alive. And with that Hayate, I don't think this Richard can defend this tower. And this is your game 1. Congratulations to RenaistreUp.
Yeah, you know what the problem there is? Kaisaya Fans Club approved to have a fight in the lane. And in the lane, that's where Lindis is weak, because there's no bush there. There's no bush there for her to utilize her passive. So the best way is that maybe if there's a fight that needed to be forced, it should be in the jungle. It should be in the jungle where the Lindis was strong. So yeah, unfortunately enough to this already late game time where the damage coming out. We mentioned this during the draft, right? We agree that okay, we're both leaning towards onto the lineup of RenaistreUp. And yes, late game time, that Hayate won't be scared onto any other frontliners. Lubu, he got a good intention on trying to take that Hayate down, but just Hayate is just way too much to handle. And of course, there goes the lock coming up in the Omen, and the Pain just targeting the Lindis as well. And even just a really tanky Ibneth. So other than that, we saw that early to mid good potential coming from Kaisaya Fans Club. But unfortunately enough, the fight happened in the lane, and that's where Lindis is weak. So yeah, then again, this is just round 1. There's still hope for the Kaisaya Fans Club to make a comeback in round 2 and 3. But this is just 1 point needed by RenaistreUp team to win this round. So in case RenaistreUp or anyone from this team wins this game, they'll be having a match tomorrow against ArchAngel. Super. There you go. Thank you. Super tomorrow. So yeah, we'll just head into a really short break. We will be prepping up the lobby. So yes, once again, we're casters. I'm Kaisaya, and with me is KZB. We'll be back after a few minutes. Don't you go away.
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち私にもよくわかるから。
How will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we're meant to be instead of lying, instead of lying? That we're meant to be.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are back here at the round 2 match between RenaistreUp having that 1 point already and Kaisaya Fans Club having to catch up still for 2 points on this quarterfinals best of 3 match. I'm Kaisaya and with me is KZB. And before anything else, we are getting this opportunity to shout out our sponsors: Garena AOV Indonesia, Status Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthelion Gaming. If you want to win 500 vouchers, we have a live stream ongoing on Facebook too. And all you have to do is to type !notify, share the live stream publicly on your Facebook wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. Day 12 and yes, just 2 more days. We are about to witness the grand finals match where we also have amazing giveaways for our viewers, not only for the potential winners of this tournament. So a while ago, KZB, we saw a match that we thought that it would be Kaisaya Fans Club's game already, but apparently it ended up turning around onto the table for RenaistreUp. Now, looking at the first 3 picks so far, do you say that maybe RenaistreUp got this game already? Look at that, it has an Alan door. Or do you think that there's a possibility for the Kaisaya Fans Club to turn things around in favor for them?
Well, Well, I mentioned this earlier about how Kaisaya fans club's comp used a lot of the meta DS laners or warriors. And look what the RenaistreUp did in the second game. All their bans are DS laners. And they're preventing Kaisaya fans from getting a decent side laner. And I think that's why RenaistreUp, based on how we're seeing the draft going right now, is really creating a very well balanced team.
Yeah. Remove all the side lanes that might be a problem for the Elandor, and at the same time limit the options for the Kaisaya fans club. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. But then again, this is a Fennec jungle that will match up the marksman jungle too onto the camp of RenaistreUp. Plus, they also got a good lumber too. And Volcath, if this was secured by RenaistreUp on the side lane, I don't think Fennec will have a problem anyway, because you know Fennec's so slippery, and at the same time, gotta be careful on that Elandor against the Pain. But the question here, will the Pain be able to catch up the Elandor, knowing that the Elandor is quite mobile too? You know, he'll just basically have to teleport back to where the butterfly is. So that's the question. Maybe they need a lock in here, and that lock was answered by a Roxy on the side. So far, what do you think on this draft that we have right now, KZB?
Well, I don't like the Volcath side lane. I'm not really a fan of Volcath that much. But as a jungler, I think he has more potential just because he gets priority in getting gold. And he as a side laner, I don't think he'll be present in most team clashes. And I think this type of hero shines more in team fights rather than just a solo lane. But overall, the composition of the Elendor, the Richer, the Kha'Zix, and the Liliana, I think RenaistreUp really has a good comp going for game number 2.
Really nice skin on that Sylar, having that legendary proficiency on this hero too. Actually, a lot of legendaries in here. Liliana legendary, so is the Richter, Fennec, and the Ryoma. So again, we might see a really good plays in here that will be put up onto the table by our teams. Just a quick rundown on the hero and player lineup. For the side of RenaistreUp, we have in here Elandor for Sylar, Liliana for Zeta, Richter for Paradox, Kha'Zix for Kenzo, and Volcath for Gabriel.
And for the side of Kaisaya Fans Club, we have Frezzy as Fennec, Nightmare as Ryoma, Ohm as Roxy, Edward on that Lumber, and Mad Dog on that Pain.
Let's vote for the lineup of our choice. Do you have any favorites right now? I mean, do you favor onto the lineup for Renaistre or Kaisaya Fans Club?
I mentioned a while ago that I'd rather, with what they have so far, though I don't like the Volcath pick, I still go with RenaistreUp's lineup, as I think they'll struggle a little bit in getting the secure on the Elendor. I think the Pain will be able to reach him. It's just that not too. He might get bursted down while trying to attempt to kill that Elendor.
Yeah. Well, not too sure what Edward wanted to do in here. I don't think he can try to go for a steal on that red buff anyway. Maybe there was a slight communication. So if he was actually joined by any of the damage dealers from the side of Kaisaya Fans Club, maybe we're able to steal that one out. But anyway, regardless, he's back safe. So everyone's will just go back to what they do.
Yeah, that's true. But we see that the Roxy is going here into the jungle, the enemy spotting out the Kha'Zix. But I don't think there's much that this Roxy can do except for wave clear. I think that Roxy as a hero, she's more of like she can contribute a lot to team fights, but she has to be very fast in wave clear, because if she doesn't clear her waves faster than her enemy in the lane, she won't be able to move from where she stands.
Let's see about this though. Well, contested Spirit Sentinel by the side of Team Kaisaya Fans Club, still incoming in here. Were they able to steal it away? I think Kaisaya Fans Club was able. No! Zeta was actually able to steal that away, the Liliana on the side of RenaistreUp.
Yeah, that was a really good toss of skills from the Liliana. Plus, they were in a good position to contest that Spirit Sentinel actually.
Oh,
Did
I'm
it hang
lagging
on you, right?
again. Did you lag again?
Yes, I did.
How about you, Silly? Are you there? Silly, we need a pause of the game. We need a pause in the game. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's try to message Silly Conpay to please pause the
I
game.
tried to pause,
Huh? What?
but I don't know if it paused talaga.
No,
Because
it's not.
I can try to pause it. I mean, there's an option for me to pause the game, but it's not
Yeah, I
reflecting on
can.
my.
I mean, like if it gets paused really on their end
Yeah,
too. Yeah, I
I
tried to
ha-
pause it too, but it's not taking effect. Maybe instead of me reconnecting or closing the game app and resuming, I'll just wait just like what you did a while ago. So there you go. We asked Silly to pause the game, and
all the heroes look
okay.
like they're jogging in
Yeah,
place.
but is it like continuing? I'm not sure. How long did
Not
you wait a
moving.
while ago? How long did you wait a while ago when we asked them to pause?
I think around a minute or
A minute.
more.
So let's try to have a minute of
Yeah, cause
discussions of other
well, yeah.
discussions.
For now, all I see are heroes jogging in the jungle.
Yeah, like this,
They're gonna have a little
guys.
break.
So that's what we can see right now on the spectators end, and slightly sometimes the heroes are moving and sometimes not. So I'm not too sure if this is our internet connection because me and KZ both lagged. We're just spectating by the way, but the other spectator, which is on emulator 2, is not lagging. So we have 3 spectators in the game. Gotta be checking that one out as to
You're
when.
converge, right?
Yeah, I'm converged. How about you?
I'm also converge.
Oh, maybe it's converge. What's your internet,
I
Silly? I think she's in PLDT. In
I
game.
think that it's still not
What?
loading on my
There's
end.
some maintenance that is about to happen. Let me just check.
Because you know, actually,
Garena AOV Indonesia.
when we were in ban and picks, palang actually naglalaglag na siya sa akin. Like, nag-long loading siya sa akin for around a
Where's the
minute.
post? I don't see any post about having maintenance today. I'm taking a look at the Garena AOV page. Because if that's the case, we can like from this point in time. I mean, there's no deaths anyway as of the moment, so it's valid for like for example if you have to remake or anything. But yeah, it's not resuming still on my end though.
It's not resuming in mine either. It's just like,
Can you,
hey.
Silly? Can you try to? It's paused on your end, right? Can you try to resume? And we'll just see. Let
It's
me know if
loading.
you resumed. Oh,
It's not loading again.
It's what? Is it load?
It loaded in mine and then it stopped again. I mean, Liliana moved from the tower to like the jungle, and then now she's just jogging in place again in mine.
Can you report, Silly, what is happening on your? What do you see on your end? Like it's fine if you talk, so that we get a real time update. What is happening? Hello, Silly, are you there?
Mine looks like that too. Look at
Hello?
them running.
Can we pause the game? Let's just because if this continues to happen, we'll just have to postpone. I mean, this round 2 between Renaistre and Kaisaya, and the rest of the schedules for tonight to tomorrow. Yeah. Silly, can you let us know what is happening in the game? Like what's happening?
Right now it's still on pause.
Yeah, did you try to resume a while ago? Because you
No,
were
not yet.
Yeah, can you try to
Can you try
resume?
to resume?
Okay. Resuming.
Well, let us know if the countdown finishes.
Okay, the
Okay,
countdown is
so that was it. So we just have to we just had to unpause. So now we're seeing a fast forward of the game right now.
And
Right?
there was the first blood already
yeah.
onto the physics by Kaisaya and friends, which is actually that's a really surprising for us because uh, based on the comp so far, I think Kaisaya Fans Club, they're not particularly an early game type of composition because the Fennec will take a little time to scale up. But here in the mid lane, they are engaging in a 3v3. The Ryoma is now here. The Richer has arrived as well. The Lumber, OMG, is so very low and was secured by the Liliana as well. And with the Chrisix ulti available, they disengage this fight. But I think we will see this Abyssal Dragon being taken by Kaisayan friends, while the Ryoma providing some vision for his team. Very smart move on his part. But for now, we do get the first Abyssal Dragon of the game.
Yes, and onto the bottom lane part of the map, Gabrielle in here getting ganked out by a lot of members. 4 members come from the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. Seems like they want to corner him out. Not too sure if they will be successful. Kenzo in here, Half-Life already. They're going to be poking out, but that is okay for RenaistreUp because at least they were able to secure and make sure that this turret will survive. And yeah, let's just have a quick recap of what is up in this game because we came from that pause. So far, the lead is in favor of Kaisaya Fans Club, having 2 kills versus 1 kill from RenaistreUp, and at the same time a slight gold advantage too, given that this is a little like 3-digit gold advantage. Look at the Mad Dog, so mad right now, diving under the turret to take down the life of Gabrielle. And here we go, 3v4 ongoing right now on the bottom lane part of the map. At the moment, Edward, Slither of Health, he will fall down. That's wave 2 overextended. Mad Dog teleporting back to the base, but while that action was happening onto the bot side, in here that Roxy was able to clear off the minion waves onto the top.
Yeah, I like how this Roxy is maximizing her skill set and as much as possible trying to get this tower without having to sacrifice her life. She advanced, clears the minion wave from the Richer, and she gets that first tier tower on the top lane fairly low already this early in the game. It's 5 minutes, guys. Yet she gets a little poked on by the Richer, but I don't think they're gonna fall on engage right now. But the Fennec and the Alandar are both in a good position to help their teammates out, but a little too low for the Roxy. She needs to head back, as well as the Richer. They're both gonna head back for now. And then the mid lane, we see 4 members here of Kaisaya Fans Club. They really want to be able to push another tower here. But I'm not sure. The wave clear for RenaistreUp's really fast, but they will try to take this Might Golem away from the Elendor. I'm not so sure if they got it, but they think they did, and the Pain is able to survive. The Liana has used her, I don't know what you call that skill, I just call it Rasengan.
The Kamehame? What? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, right now onto the top side, just continuously cutting off the minion wave, so at least he doesn't have to meet up with this Richter onto the top, and that's actually doing a great job. At least, you know, it's some farm too, apart from you clearing off the minion waves. Meantime, we can see Nightmare securing that Sentinel right now. Seems like Kaisaya Fans Club wants to capitalize on getting the gold lead that they want. However, Edward in here needs to be very careful, almost getting poked down by the members of RenaistreUp. Still gonna go back to safety. He needs to go back to the base and regenerate some of his HP. However, Alms needs to be very careful. Members on the side of Team RenaistreUp, while going on to the top side already, he needs a tower hug and make sure that he will be able to clear off the minion waves safely. A backup incoming from the side of Kaisaya Fans Club nearby the top side, and let's see what is going to happen next.
Yeah, but here in the mid lane, we see that the Lumber is in a good position to vision out that Liliana, but the rest of the members of RenaistreUp are coming out to burst down Kaisaya Fans Club, but he does not survive this team fight. But our Kaisaya Fans Club dealing on a burst damage, but the
Gabrielle, just one more hit. Oh, Gabriel with just one more hit though. But apparently, you know what? That
Tower has been
Volcat is quite
destroyed.
tanky, given that there's this almost like second life for himself, given that he has that ultimate. But yeah, the turret will fall down onto the top side, creating more space for Kaisaya Fans Club. 2 turrets down for the side of RenaistreUp, and all of the turrets on the top side or the side of Kaisaya Fans Club still intact. The turret in the middle lane will fall down, and that is a very well objective based Fennec, just making sure that you know, or he fills in his role as a turret taker.
Yeah, that's very true. I think a huge reason why Kaisaya Fans Club, their lineup is working is because instead of looking for kills, this Fennec really just goes to lanes for one objective only, which is to push towers. They just poke out. RenaistreUp so that they can push towers. We
Oh,
see that the Roxy
Gabriel
here-
though, not
Oh,
even
no.
able to go down on his horse. Oh my goodness.
Been destroyed.
For Gabriel, he is not doing really well on his lane right now. Edward gets caught out by 4 members of RenaistreUp here, but the Fennec and the Ryoma are very well alive right now, but the Pain is right behind them as well as the Roxy, but they were able to get the first inhibitor tower in favor of Kaisaya Fans Club, which is very beneficial for them this early in the game. Only 9 minutes and we already got an inhibitor tower.
Yeah, well, onto the top side though, you need to be very careful right now. You don't, oh well, she got the ultimate available, but there's no backup incoming with her. But yeah, for the meantime, map is currently well contested by Kaisaya Fans Club, but they need to be very careful on their engages. Kenzo in here going solo right now to be able to survive. There goes, everyone's just going all in against this. Kenzo, that Krizix will fall down, and this is now Kaisaya Fans Club really getting mad at the moment, real wanting to get the secure for the second game of the match. Edward getting caught by the hands of that Volca, but of course that's not the target that you want to dive in.
Yeah, and they have very tanky heroes for Kaisaya Fans Club. Look at the Roxy and the number just going right into all the members of RenaistreUp. Look at the boss casting his ultimate, he's still alive, but he does
Brazzy though.
die. Members. Only our Richard and Liliana are here. The speed of the Krizix has now been revived. I'm not sure if our Kaisaya Fans Club is gonna try to push this tower push, but with the Roxy still alive, they just tower lock the game and secure game 2. That was really good match.
Ooh, really good comeback coming from the Kaisaya Fans Club, winning our game 2 for this quarterfinals match against RenaistreUp. We are now even at a 1-1 score for these two teams right now. We are back to somehow like a best of 1. You know, it's like a best of 1 again on this round 3. Nightmare did a really good job, and although we didn't see any kills for that Fennec, you know how objective base he is. Look at the turret. He's the most pushes right now for this game, making sure that they will just go objectively on this fight. And despite, man, KZB, despite all of the side laners getting banned by RenaistreUp, look at that. This is still an MVP, Nightmare, and he's saying, he wants to say to RenaistreUp, oh, okay, ban all of these side laners. I got a lot in here. I can still go for an MVP score.
Yeah, but you know, I guess with the game too, I think RenaistreUp was a little too overconfident when they were like, oh, they don't have any more heroes available to side lanes. And as I mentioned a while ago, I didn't like the Volcat side lane pick, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons why they had such a difficult time in the game, because he would always get ganked on, and he would just die before any like 5v5s would start. So our RenaistreUp team would already be at a disadvantage.
Well, that was it for our second game of this best of 3 semifinals round. Up next is round 3. Cool. Really heated match in the upper bracket in here for the Kaisaya Community Cup. For the meantime, guys, we'll just be heading on to a really short break as we set up the lobby for our game 3. Once again, I'm Kaisaya, and with me is KZB. We'll be back.
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。君たち俺が絶対に守るから。ライトニングボール
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君私が守る。決める。今行くわよ。
Hello guys, we're back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup Arena of Valor. That is our featured game for the month of July. Day 12 already. And we're so close to the grand finals. That will happen on day 14. So before anything else, shout out to our sponsors again. Thank you so much. Sadis Philippines, Garena AOV Indonesia, S-Rank Gaming, Arthelian Gaming, and Richard Tyers from Scotland. To our dear viewers on Facebook, we have an ongoing giveaway there. Just type !notify and then of course share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag KCCA. Sorry if I burp sometimes because you know sometimes off cam me and KZB eats. Of course we eat also. Yeah. So So, this is now round 3, and it feels like best of 1 all over again with Kaisaya Fans Club and RenaistreUp getting that 1 point already. So far, what do we see in here in the bans and picks, KZ?
Actually, what we see here in the third game that RenaistreUp has changed their strategy compared to game 2. They stopped trying to ban out all the DS laners and opted to just ban out the Elendor, as it is supposed to be so open for Kaisaya Fans Club. But they also opened the D-Rack as well. So Kaisaya Fans Club is looking pretty good actually in their first 3 picks, the D-Rack and the Omen as well as a Hayate. I like the first 2 picks for their side, but also on the side of RenaistreUp, their first 3 picks are really nice as well. They have CC and they have a lot of ways to go in and out of Team Clash.
Yeah, well. Malok, Alice combo, sometimes you like it, sometimes not. You like it because there is, of course, the shock setup coming from the Malok. What if it's more followed up by the Alice ultimate as well? You know, there's no way for you to go out of that zone, but if you have a way to stop that from happening, or if you have that plan or setup in mind where, okay, let's just back away and flicker out or dash out from that set that was put up by the Malok and Alice, and it will just go into waste. But meantime, on the side of Kaisaya Fans Club, a sure hold, given that there's an Omen onto their side, you gotta be careful because there's also some more CC coming from the Dirac, and of course the Hayate, you could imagine, just coming in with the ultimate. So, but yeah, of course, those were just the first. First 3 analysis that we got, given that this first 3 picks. But meantime, what else can you say about the bans that they have in here on their side right now? Look at what did Kaisaya Fans Club did, banning out 3 marksmen on this from the side of RenaistreUp. They're out of options almost.
Actually, yeah, the only MM actually that RenaistreUp has, they have the Valheim, the Yorn, Brohilda. They can go off with like a Morin pick out of nowhere if they want to, or a Slims. But as for meta junglers, they're out of meta marksmen. They're out of options. But they do lock in this.
Yeah, Brunhilde, a very late game based hero, but when it's her moment to shine, I mean, it's pretty, she does a lot of damage. I mean, she can even one-hit you, especially if you're just a slither of health. So you make sure that if you're up against a hero that like that of a Brunhilde, make sure that early on you keep on ganking her, don't allow her to go online. And in such a way she doesn't get to a point that she got her power spike already. Meantime, what else can you say about that Slims and Wyro for the last 2 picks of Kaisaya Fans Club?
Oh, that's very interesting. But you know, I've actually seen a previous match that used a Wyro, and unexpectedly they won with that lineup. I think sometimes when you go for picks that are out of the ordinary, you create a good like momentum for your team, wherein your opposing team would never expect that that's how you finish off your competition. And well, let's see if it will work on their lineup. But at least overall, I can say that I like Kaisaya Fans Club lineup so far.
Early game time, actually even, I don't know, maybe even late. I think I'm leaning towards the lineup of Kaisaya Fans Club too, because Malok won't be a problem anymore, given that there's a Hayate on their side. You know, that just true damage.
As well.
Yeah, and the Lubu will have a problem at going up against the Hayate too. And yeah, you mentioned Slims, I mean, the stuns. I mean, there's a lot of CC coming up from their camp right now. So yeah, so I guess we're both agreeing that we are both on the composition of Kaisaya Fans Club, but RenaistreUp could prove us wrong because, you know, they just can make it up in terms of execution. So I guess let's just have a quick recap of the hero and player lineup for the side of Kaisaya Fans Club. We have in here Dirac for Mad Dog, Hayate for Nightmare, Omen for Slims for Frezzy, and Wyro for Edward.
And for the side of RenaistreUp, we have Alice, for Kenzo, Zil for Sylar, Brahilda for Gabrielle, Roxy for Paradox, and Malok for Zeta.
All right, to our audiences on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, let us know which do you think has the better composition? Which do you think will win, or who do you want to win? So just comment that one out in the live chat, and we'll see about that. Although Kaisaya Fans Club is actually bearing my name in there, of course I can't go biased, but we are just me and KZB are just basing on the composition. So yeah, basically that's it. So yes, let's head on to the game. Again, this is the round 3 match between Kaisaya Fans Club and RenaistreUp. Just one more point is what is gonna give them or gonna let them to move forward to the semifinals round tomorrow against Team ArchAngel Super. So what do we see so far, KZB?
For now, it's pretty passive since it's just the early game. We see that the Weirdo's trying to spot out where our Zill starts jungle. He's even starting out this really small camp, but I'm not sure if he's gonna get it successfully. Moreover, I think he's just gonna prioritize trying to really take it. I'm not sure if he was able to successfully get it, but at least
I didn't see too, like, there's no animation or anything, like an effect, but yeah, they're continuing to make it hard for Paradox right now, going for an attempt on a steal onto the red buff, and Edward will go for a steal, and that is gonna give some trouble for the Sylar, so because he missed one buff, and he's now he's just level 3 at the moment.
Yeah, and right now, though, we see that the Alice and the Zill really want to contest the taking of the Sage. But the Slims is in the area. I'm not sure who's gonna get it. I think it was still the Zill successfully able to steal the Sage buff away. And I think a lot of the members of Kaisaya Fans Club need to head back. They're kind of a little low right now. I think it was pretty smart what Edward did, but I think he could have gone back to the base already once he got that steal on the red buff.
Well, that was an exchange. I mean, Zill lost his red buff, and at the same time, Slims lost his blue buff too. And I think blue buff is much more vital because that blue buff is very much needed on a mana-based hero. So that's kinda scary if Kaisaya Fans Club still allows RenaistreUp to, you know, continue getting their camp against them.
Yeah, but for now, we do see that RenaistreUp is in a good position to take the first Abyssal Dragon, and because Edward had to head back to the base to recover some HP, they weren't there in time to contest the Dragon take. But we see that our Kaisaya Fans Club, they're very focused on just getting the right objectives. But the Slims is a little struggling right now with mana actually, since he wasn't able to get the Sage buff as well. We see a lot of people here in the bottom link from Kaisaya Fans Club rotating as a unit. Hopefully the next clash that will happen will benefit one team once they're.
Oh, onto the top side, we have a fight ongoing. 2v1 situation. Forced to make use of his Arctic Orb, but Wilton will die anyway. So that was quite a waste. He is forced to just basically make use of that. But for the meantime, on the other part of the map, we see that Nightmare outpoking that Brynhilda onto the bot side. Still a tussle on going to the jungle cap of Team Kaisaya Fans Club. A lot of HP bars going so low. Edward, as well as Madog in here. Forced to make use of the Arctic Orb, but to no afford, they will just die as well in here. Paradox, though, still going for that fight against 3 members of the Kaisaya Fans Club. He will just die, but I think overall it's... Oh man, what happened to the Hayate? He died on the bot part?
Yeah, he did. He got executed by the tower. I think he was he just really wanted to push that bottom tier too much. He overextended and got hit by the tower. But so far though, based on gold, we see that RenaistreUp is just a little bit ahead of Kaisaya Fans Club. But I think that since it's still a very early game, I think Kaisaya Fans Club just need to extend the team fights in this game a little longer, because just because they have this double marksman setup, they really need
time to get their items for both the marks.
Oh, there you go. The setup coming from the Malok, just being pushed up by or knocked back by that Dirac, and ultimate coming from this Brunhilde too will create a space, but then again you just back away from that one and do not engage. But let's see, onto the top side though. Roxy is all alone right now. Will they go for Paradox? And yes, they're actually going all in for her. And there goes the push. Paradox seems like super low. He will fall down onto the hands of the member of the Kaisaya fans club. Edward so low, definitely will need to back away. Meantime, onto the bottom part of the map. Nightmare super all alone in there. I don't think he can do anything. Oh, to save this turret. And Sylar almost to death as well, but I think this will be pushed anytime soon as well.
That's very true. Two carries ganking onto a lonely Hayate. That would really favor RenaistreUp there. And 5 minutes into game, we see that the Brunhilde very effective currently right now. They really need to pay more attention to how she's moving around the map and how she's contributing to team fights for Kaisaya fans. So they do catch the Malok, but he's very tanky at this point. And even
the
his
cleave
ultimate just can't burst him down.
Yeah, well, Hayate is not yet online before he can even have a good time at going up against that Malok. Definitely need more items. Meantime, Frenzy in a bad position right now, getting ult in here by that Roxy. It looks like he won't be able to make it out. But for the meantime, onto the bottom part of the map, you can see another play being done in here by Edward right now. Just throwing away the members of team RenaistreUp. But meantime, as well, the mid turret will fall down. So objective-wise, as you can see somehow, even if it appears that Kaisaya fans club is losing the team fights, in terms of objectives, they're winning.
Yeah, and I think the large contribution to that is because they have the double marksman setup. Tower pushes are very fast, and here in the middle lane we do get a shot from the Malok, and there's a lot of follow-up from the Roxy and the Als, but there's just no damage dealer for RenaistreUp right now, so no one can really secure kills for their side, and both of these teams decide to disengage, and we see that Kaisaya fans club is actually in a good position to take this Abyssal Dragon because only the Roxy and Malok are even close to the area. But with the vision that this Malok has provided to them, I'm actually thinking that maybe RenaistreUp is gonna try to get this tower and then go directly to the dark lair. But let's see how they will execute their next play.
Let's see, indeed. And for the meantime, look at the plays happening onto the bottom part of the map right now. Paradox getting caught up by the members of Kaisaya fans club. Would he be able to do anything to make an escape? I don't think so, because he will fall down onto the hands of Madog right now. Zeta in here. I'm gonna try to go for a poke and chase while they try to get into space on clearing of the minion waves onto the bot side, and even trying to steal up some of the jungles in here. Meantime, onto the mid side, is forced to flicker out and not go for any engages anymore.
Yeah, but I think, well, both of them were able to push towers here. You still see that Kaisaya fans club has more towers as of this moment, but if you really look into the goal, actually, what are they called again?
RenaistreUp.
Yeah, RenaistreUp. They have more gold as of this moment, but Kaisaya fans club is so close as of this moment. They don't get a stun from the Slims, but that will be hell of a saving grace later on in the game, because as both the marksmen from Kaisaya fans club scale up, the more damage they will be able to inflict onto RenaistreUp.
Well, as of the moment, we cannot feel Gabrielle as of yet because of that Brunhilde needing to get more items for her. Wow, suddenly my accent changed right after I mentioned Gabrielle. So it's so Spanishy. Like, what do you call that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's like you have to pronounce it with an accent.
Yeah, we have to make use of an accent, but meantime, we are getting some accents in here onto Kenzo right now. With a slither of felt, he will not survive that. Alice is Edward in here trying to save his life, but Madog as well in the middle of the team fight onto that where the shock was as well, dying onto the hands of the Malok too. But look at the space created by Oms onto the bot side. The side laners are doing hard work.
That's very true. I really feel like what I'm seeing in the map actually, Kaisaya fans, the way that they deal with team clashes right now, they're very very smart. They always have one person who's just always split pushing. Sometimes it's the Omen, sometimes it's the Hayate. It's either or of the two. But they focus on trying to win clashes with just the four-man rotation that they do. And with Edward being tanky plus the passive that he has that second life, if RenaistreUp tries to be super aggressive onto him, I think it's helping the double marksman comp that Kaisaya fans has created for this game.
Look at how Kaisaya Fans Club is really managing the minion waves. They make sure that all of the lanes will be balanced out and in favor of the riverbed side for them. But meantime, Edward needs to be very careful on getting poked down by the members. But into the bottom part of the map, you can see Paradox in here getting caught up by the members of Team Kaisaya Fans Club again. She's super low. Untitled will be able to make it. Would he be able to make it out? I'm not so sure because look at that. The backup isn't coming from the side of Team RenaistreUp. Apparently will not survive. The storm will connect coming from the sleeves right now. Gabriel would he be able to do anything? This is a really squishy Brunhilde right now. I don't think he'll be able to make it out. Now the members on the side of Team RenaistreUp just forced to back away. Two members just running away. But while that was happening, look at the Hayate making sure that he gets a push onto the mid part of the map too.
See, and that's what I mentioned a while ago, how Kaisaya fans, they really maximize the ganks that they do with only a four-man rotation, while the other member is always focused on pushing the lanes. So they don't struggle with any split pushes that RenaistreUp tries to do. And with double marksman, though it's very early in the game, they're very in a good position to take this marks later because their damage is gonna be so high, and it will die like very quickly because of the damage from the two marksmen. And I think we'll get it with no contest.
Easy peasy. Yeah, that was an easy objective take because, you know, they got two marksmen, so there's really no problem even if the opponents are actually just nearby. And anyway, Wire is quite tanky too. And what more, just the pushes coming up from Mad Dog onto that Dirac. And is actually getting quite annoying. Actually, as well as Paradox, they both of them got a way to CC lock their targets. So it's just a matter on who gets the first CC and gets the first backup. But for the meantime, again, Minion Wave are still going in favor on the side of Kaisaya Fans Club in here. Let's see the tussle going on to the bot side. The stun will not connect. Paradox is taking a lot of damage coming up from this Hayate. The Paradox will fall down apparently, and look at that. This is a lot of CC. Oh, Brunhilde with the ultimate Mavic, super low right now. Would be able to get caught by the last hit coming from the Malak. Apparently not, because now Seta in here going super low onto the ass of the members of Kaisaya Fans Club. Double kill going to Nightmare. Is actually doing a split push work onto the middle lane part of the map as well. But Seta, the members of Kaisaya Fans Club, let's just focus fire onto the base and let's win this game. It is a 2-1 score in favor of Kaisaya Fans Club. They'll be moving forward to the semi-finals round tomorrow. Congratulations.
Yeah, that was really good. The way that they executed that last clash. That was the first clash that we saw that they were actually 5 members complete. And that's why I think RenaistreUp, I think they were like, where did all this damage come from? Because they were used to dealing with just the slims damage, but with the Hayate's true damage at this point in the game, it was just a little too much for RenaistreUp to handle.
You know what? Somehow, I feel like Kaisaya Fans Club, during Game 1, they reserved some heroes too. You know, that's why they are not scared about giving whatever heroes team RenaistreUp would pick in the first and second game, and they made a comeback in here by making sure that they just ban out. They banned out 3 marksmen, right? Kafeni, Laville, what was the other one? I forgot. But yeah, they banned out a lot of OP. Was that again?
Violet.
Violet. I'm not sure, but all of those are meta hero bans to remove the the best heroes that they can secure for themselves. But don't you worry, guys. But because Team RenaistreUp will still have a match later on at 8:30 p.m. Indonesia time Although me and KZB are from the Philippines, we're now using Indonesia time because all of the remaining participants are Indonesian. So we'll adjust for you guys, and it's totally cool. So for Kaisaya Fans Club, they're moving forward to semifinals round tomorrow and going up against ArchAngel Super. So that's gonna be one tough fight. It's going to be a best of 5 match. And yeah, up next is, yes, again for RenaistreUp, they have a match again later. But up next at 8 o'clock p.m. is our team's KALONG PUSRENG versus ArchAngel SilverBullet on a best of 1 lower bracket round 8 match. And yes, before we head into a commercial break, again, thank you to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthelion Gaming. Thank you so much, guys, for your support on this community event. So yes, we're just be heading on to a short break. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kaisaya, and with me, hold the thought, because I think this is the last cast for KZB. So yes, before KZB leave me, KZB, would you like to promote anything about your streams and everything if people on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook wants to know more about you? So go ahead.
Actually, I can cast with you. Is there anyone who's gonna cast with you?
No, I'm gonna do this. Well, if you say so, I'm gonna be up in here. I have 3 more series, so I'll just have KZB have her promotion later on. So yes, we'll just be heading on to a short break. Once again, I'm Kaisaya, and with me is KZB. We'll be back.
君たちは俺が絶対に守るから。君たちは俺が絶対に守るから。
Double kill!
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。耐えた。耐えた。待ちなさい。遅い。今。耐えた。待ちなさい。
Double kill.
ライトニングボール。
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君、私が守る。決める。今。行くわよ。
Triple kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Hello guys, good evening, and yes, we're back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup. We are back with the lower bracket teams. It is KALONG PUSRENG on the red side and ArchAngel SilverBullet. Oh, they said my stream went down on Facebook. I'm not sure.
Na live pa naman siya sa akin.
Really?
Yeah.
Team's turn to ban.
Okay.
So that's-
Can you try to
wala.
refresh KZ? Because that's so weird. They said they can't view it right now. So
Ay, oo nga. When I refreshed it, nawala siya.
it's down.
Pero, yeah, pero before I refreshed it, I could see the lobby of, Arc versus, KALONG PUSRENG.
It said content na. I think it's because of the... Alright, I think I will just cut it off for a break for the meantime. But we'll continue the draft. We'll be back soon. We'll just fix this tech issue. TRB. sorry about that. We are back in here for the Kaisaya Community Cup. We just fixed some technical issue on the Facebook live stream. But yeah, to those who are on YouTube and Twitch, thank you so much for hanging on with us. So right now, this is the lower bracket match between ArchAngel SilverBullet on the blue side and KALONG PUSRENG on the red side. So this is just a best of one and we can't go wrong. KZB, a while ago off cam we were talking about how reserve you should be when you are on a global ban setup. But for a best of one match, what do you think should be the kind of reservations, or should we not have any reservations at all?
For me, you just pick what you think is your best pick and comfort pick. If it's in the meta, very very good for you. But if your comfort pick is not in the meta, but you feel more comfortable using it, sometimes it's better to go for that rather than to force yourself to go with the meta pick, but you're not gonna be able to properly execute. So comfort pick is the best choice for the best of one.
All is well team on YouTube saying that all is well will win. I'm not sure which one is all is well. Maybe it's KALONG PUSRENG because it's ArchAngel already on the blue side. So yeah, to those by the way who are watching on Facebook, again apologies for the disruption from a while ago, but I'm glad that we were able to continue the same stream and I don't have to put any new stream. Apparently one of our commercial ad got tagged, so I'm gonna be removing that one first just in case, you know, to be safe. And there we go, we have completed the lineup so far. Do you have any favorites based on their picks, KZB?
Well,
10 seconds.
I don't want to say anything because I think both of the lineups are kind of even at this point. I think in a best of one, most of the time the team lineups of both teams would be very equal because they try to use the best type of lineup with their team composition.
Well, for the meantime, as we are here on the loading screen, let's just have a quick recap of the hero and player lineup. For ArchAngel SilverBullet, we have in here Mina for Decoy, Richter for WL, Marja for Lean, Omen for Taco, and Elandor for Hound.
And for the side of KALONG PUSRENG, we have Get Rest for Laville, Mr. JDM for Krizix, DKaz as Yena, HD as Zephys, and Angela Zagel as Tulin.
Yeah, Angela Ziegel, I don't know too, but yeah. Anyway, to our audiences, to the viewers watching on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, let us know who do you think has the better lineup. Don't be shy, let us know. Just share up for who your favorite are. So yeah, meantime, it's just basically will based on their execution. So let's head on to the battlefield once again. We're your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya, and with me is KZB.
5 seconds.
Yeah, so far though, we see almost like a 5-man rotation for SilverBullet. I think they might plan to try to invade, and with the Mina on as their support, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of ways for them to disrupt jungling that the Zephys is gonna do. Because even when I go against a Mina, I hate this type of hero that can just pull a jungle out of range and it just resets out of nowhere.
Yeah, for sure. It's equally annoying as the Zip as well as the Grok. You know, whoever can disrupt you from jungling. But for the meantime, let's see how far this will go. Everyone's just pretty chill because whoever loses this round will be out of the tournament already. Meanwhile, a tussle on going on to the top side. Lean going solo right now. Oh, dangerous position at the moment. He needs to back away. Going for a sprint. Oh, just one more last hit. Dcast did not go overextend anymore and go for a chase because maybe she'll get punished if by doing so. And by sending back the members on the side of ArchAngel Bullet was already good enough for her.
Yeah, and I think they successfully took that small camp away from the Zephys. Plus, because the Zephys tried to chase out for the kill, he wasn't able to get the buff right away, while the Elendors are already here in the mid lane, ready to gank and to tap a little bit, so that they're in a better position for the Sentinel. They have 4 members for both of these teams around the Senti area. Oh, we see the Elendor entering that bush, but being able to just go in and out on a little bit of poke damage.
look at that.
By the Tina, but there's so much burst damage coming from our Kalong PUSRENG side that our Elendor just didn't have it in him to survive that much damage coming from Kalong PUSRENG.
Yeah, for sure. This is gonna be so dangerous. Look at the setup being done by Decoy. You know, you get hooked or you get taunted to attack him, and the others and his teammates will just basically try to go free it on you. But what we're maybe not taking notice as well is the Laville on the side of Team Kalong PUSRENG. He's not yet online, but you know, later on, I think this is something ArchAngel SilverBullet needs to pay respect for as well.
Yeah, I actually agree with you there. We see that SilverBullet really wants to take the Dragon. That Double Trouble is way too early a little bit, and they're really focusing on the gank here. They get the kill on the Critics, and I think they want to disengage, but our Zep is using this ultimate to try to burst that Omen out, but they will both disengage. Oh, they were 5 members there for SilverBullet there, and Yena already cleared the next wave of minions for that Omen, so the Omen really needs to get back into taking more taking his lane back in its control.
Yeah, for sure. In terms of gold, you can see how Team Kalong PUSRENG is actually on the lead at the moment, but not to discount what the Elendor can do. He needs to be very careful in this bush. That bush right now. Oh, look at that super low life by Angela Sigel. Oh, we'll get a 1-for-1 kill between these two. Oh, actually, who got the kill? Actually, he died. Yeah, Angela Sigel died under the hands of Lin, the Marja on the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet. Yeah, for this leader he felt, yes, he did not survive. But meantime, this level needs to be very careful onto the bottom part of the map right now. Get rest. Will he be laid to rest as 3 members try to gank and pressure him onto the bot side?
Yeah, and here we see that Mina has finally done what we've been saying, just pulling out, hooking out the jungle creeps to delay the taking from that Cephis. But here in the top lane, the Omen and the Yena are going in a 1v1. I don't know why these Omen, though his teammates are now here to help him secure the kill, and I think they're gonna be successful in taking the life of this Yena. But here in the middle lane, Hound is left all by himself by the rest of the members of Kalong PUSRENG, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. And I think that's very in favor of Kalong PUSRENG, because it was the Elendor that they were able to get the kill onto.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? I'm super. Like, this is a best of 1 match, and I'm pretty sure like both of the teams are so eager on making this on TA win. That's why they're not even stopping on going for aggressive plays, and that's good. Abyssal Dragon will be taken down by the Cephis right now. Sadly enough for ArchAngel SilverBullet, they won't be able to steal that away. And here we go back to the laning phase, but Dika's in here, got a good position and watching over that blue buff that is being taken by Hund already. Let's see what is about to happen in here. Hund again for another time. Looks like he will be caught down by the members of Team Kalong PUSRENG. He will fall down once more, but in the other part of the map in here, looks like there's another objective being taken down by the members of ArchAngel SilverBullet in here. Unfortunately enough though, Kalong PUSRENG was actually able to defend that turret in the bot.
Yeah, and I think things are turning a little sour for SilverBullet right now. They keep engaging team fights. They're becoming too aggressive to the point that they're hungry for that kill, but they sacrifice their lives trying to get it. And because of that, their waves are not being pushed towards their advantage. And look at, I think the middle lane has already been pushed, and that's gonna be difficult a little bit for SilverBullet, because that middle first tier tower is a lot of map control for Kalong PUSRENG.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I really like that setup, but there's no follow-up. My goodness, that is worthy of a highlight, man. I mean, he caught 3 members, but if only Hund and the rest of the gang from the side of SilverBullet was there, that was a play that can turn things around for them.
I have to agree with you there. That would have been a really nice play. There just wasn't any backup here. But for the side of KALONG PUSRENG, the backup is so there for them that 4 members get that kill onto the Mina, and the rest of the members of SilverBullet are just really struggling trying to go around the lane because this Omen is just not having a good time against this Yenna in the top lane. And look, he's going V1 again. And with the rest of his members trying to help secure the kill, are they going to get this kill onto the Yenna? Yes, they will. But I'm not sure if they're going to be able to clear this top lane. And they sacrificed taking that Yenna for their bottom tier, first tier tower. And I don't think that's worth it at all.
Oh, let's see what is about to happen in here. This is KALONG PUSRENG seems like saying, we're not gonna allow two teams from the same org meet up in the finals because we're gonna do our best to pressure you guys and give it up all our best. For the meantime, quite a bit of overextension for Mr. JDM. He will fall down onto the hands of the member of ArchAngel, SilverBullet. So was his HD in here. Slither of Health will still survive though, but ArchAngel SilverBullet wants to just go back and focus on taking down objectives, which is the tier 1 turret onto the top side.
Yeah, and finally, I think SilverBullet's getting a little bit more room to breathe around here because they haven't been able to push a tower, and that was the first one that they have in the game. The Tulen really waited for that Richard to pass down, but the damage just wasn't enough. The Omen is now here to help the Marja, and they have used ultimate onto this Tulen. The Tulen is not that tanky, but the Yenna as well as the Laville and the Kha'Zix are now here. The Mina has arrived to help her teammates. And there was a flicker used by that Yenna, but he wasn't able to secure any kills. But our Zephys all the way has come to help KALONG PUSRENG secure the kill. Our Martha is now very low, and she dies to that.
Yeah. Well, that was quite unfortunate because Zephys was there to actually go for a backup, and knowing that Zephys can pull off a setup even with the knockback that he has, as well as of course the tankiness and the damage that he got as well, definitely it's something KALONG PUSRENG can handle on. Meantime, look at the push that was made by WL, the Richter onto the bottom lane part of the map. Unfortunately enough though, because of him not being able to hit the turret, that will be enough to take down the tier 1 turret on the bot side of KALONG PUSRENG. And now, a little bit of more peaceful moments for both of the teams right now as they try to find more objectives and potentially set up a gang somewhere in the map.
Yeah, here in the middle lane, the Richter is spotted out by 4 members of KALONG PUSRENG, but the backup is right here. Oh my god, the Mina has gotten 4 members of KALONG PUSRENG, but all the way in the back, the Dolan was able to be bursted down, and only the Zephys is left, but the Yenna has been left alone to push here, the second tier, bottom tier tower. The Omen really needs to head back here and defend the tower because an inhibitor tower for the Dark Slayer, that's not very worth it. But at least they're able to certainly take this Dark Slayer with no contest from KALONG PUSRENG as of the moment.
Dark Slayer has been slain in here by ArchAngel SilverBullet, and at the same time looks like they want to put up a pressure onto the top side too. Hund is actually free hitting in there, gonna connect onto Hund right now. He got the Dark Slayer, gonna be dangerous if he gets caught up by JDM in here. Fortunately enough though, he's back to safety, and they really have to fall back now because or else the Dark Slayer will be put into waste, or that Drake rather will be put into waste. WL Fumer hits onto the turret right now, will be able to finally get a turret take onto the side. Unfortunately, it's still not enough because the Yenna will be able to defend that turret.
If you check out the gold so far, KALONG PUSRENG is leading by 2k gold leads, but this Yenna is so very fed right now. She's at 8.8k gold, and look at the Mina trying to prevent any engagement from the Zephys, and they're able to secure the Yenna as well, and they needed that shutdown on her as she's very rich in gold right now. They're trying to chase out the rest of the members of KALONG
PUSRENG, but for the side of SilverBullet, they want to just catch up a little bit on gold because they're really behind a little bit and they need more space to create more items and build the items that they need. They have the summon the Drake here in the bottom lane. They don't have any creeps though, so I'm not sure if they're gonna push this tower, and it's gonna benefit them in any way because
They can
if
take
over-
both the mid as well as the bottom lane part of the map, and that will give them more space created. But then again, still gotta respect because KALONG PUSRENG still got a potential in even making a comeback again. For as long as that ultimate come from the Leville will connect, it's a setup that they can do. But unfortunately enough, that did not connect to any of the members of ArchAngel SilverBullet, so they will lose another turret.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, so for now though, I think weirdly enough, with all the tower takes that SilverBullet was able to take, the gold lead is still with KALONG PUSRENG as of this moment.
Yeah.
And even though they haven't gotten any kills from KALONG PUSRENG since in a pretty long time already actually. I don't understand how KALONG PUSRENG is getting a lot of gold right now. They're maintaining their lead. But if you look at it, look at the Yena 10k gold lead already right now.
Yeah, she's done a lot of good work given her role, and probably because he was able to steal some camps from the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet as well. But yeah, that's the reason why we're actually saying how ArchAngel SilverBullet still gotta give respect onto KALONG PUSRENG. You know, the potential for them to even make a comeback, and that's quite risky. One mistake could play the game. And here we go, we have another fight ongoing right now. HD going so low, what can he do? I don't think he'll be able to survive. The Sepis is gone. So is the rest of the members of Team KALONG PUSRENG trying to back away, get rest, trying to find a good position. He's not able to free it. He lost some members in here. JDM is super low. There's no more decoy as well onto the side of SilverBullet right now, but they got a good flow of minion waves. Now 2 members remaining for the side of KALONG PUSRENG right now. I'm not too sure how they can potentially even make a comeback in here. Oh no, look at that. They're actually diving onto the base right now. Dika's trying to go for a good play. Get rest will be put into rest right now. And I think this is GGWP. As Team ArchAngel SilverBullet got a good flow of minion waves as well.
But their LMs are actually dying in the previous clash. But they have the Omen and the Richard to do a lot of damage to the tower. And the Ottawa will lock this and secure the win for ArchAngel SilverBullet. That was a good turnaround for them.
And yeah, well, maybe given the draft, let's take a look at that one again. Yeah, we've talked about how Decoy could annoy the hell out of the jungle side of Team KALONG PUSRENG, which she did, right? And how many times that HD was stopped into going for the jungle just because, yes, there's no zip, yes, there's no Grak, but there's Decoy. There's Mina that annoys you, sets up team fight, and instead of you guys free hitting the heroes on the side of SilverBullet, you have to you get taunted onto that Mina and you attack her instead. So, but GGWP, congratulations to both of the teams. They made it up to the top 7. But unfortunately, KALONG PUSRENG will have to say goodbye in our tournament. Meantime, ArchAngel SilverBullet will move forward later on at 9 o'clock p.m. Indonesia time to match up against the winner later on between Todolist and RenaistreUp. So, up next is the match between Todolist and RenaistreUp. For the meantime, before we head on to a short break, again, thank you to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthelion Gaming. And KZB will be saying goodbye to from this stream. So for the meantime, if you want to get to know more about KZB, she's one of the, she streams AOV too. So KZB, would you like to promote your streams?
Hey guys, what's up? I don't normally have a stream schedule just because I have regular work, but I try to stream as much as I can during the weekends, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably this Friday I'm gonna be able to go live because it's a holiday here in the Philippines. So if you have the time, go onto my page, like and follow, and as well as thank you to everyone who's supported me so far, and support everybody who's trying to build up our community here in AOV.
Yes, that's so true. That's her FB down below her webcam, KZB, or rather fb.com or fb.gg/KZB. So yes, we'll be heading on to a commercial break as we prepare the lobby for the next match. Todolist from Indonesia and RenaistreUp from Indonesia too. We'll be back after I will be back after a few minutes break. See you guys.
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守る。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち俺が絶対に守るから。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。耐えた。耐えた。待ちなさい。遅い。今。耐えた。今。待ちなさい。Double kill。
ライトニングボール。
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君は私が守る。決める。今。行くわよ。Triple kill。Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill!
How will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we're meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying that we're meant to be. heaven's will.
Run on hammer time.
The wind holds all the secrets.
Your team has destroyed the tower. Legendary.
That was a close call. I am heaven's will.
Oh, hello guys, good evening. We're back here at the Kaisaya Community Cup. There is no stopping. We've been live for around 4 hours and 30 minutes already, and I'm personally still hype up, you know, for this community event that we have put up for you guys, for the players in here for Arena of Valor from Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, and Singapore. You're about to witness the lower bracket round 8 match, best of 1, between Todolist and RenaistreUp, and both of them are actually from Indonesia. Then again, we only have Indonesian teams left for this event. We have yet to complete the players. I think there's just 5 minutes remaining. Hopefully we'll see the action happen. But for the meantime, I want to give you shout outs to our dear sponsors. Thank you so much, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthilion Gaming. To our viewers, if you want to win 500 vouchers on my Facebook live stream, you have to type in !notify, share the live stream publicly on your Facebook wall. Hold on, I'm just going to be adjusting something. Yeah, share the live stream publicly on your Facebook wall with the hashtag KCCAOV. And yeah, after this live stream, I'm gonna be announcing on my Facebook page who is the lucky winner. So basically, we've given about how many days have passed already? Like 11. So 5,500 vouchers total. Of course, that was from our sponsor, Garena AOV Indonesia. Okay, so just one member left. Just one member that we're waiting from the side of RenaistreUp. So a while ago, they battled up against Kaisaya Fans Club. It ended up a 2-1 score. And yeah, hopefully here they can redeem themselves. Meantime, shoutouts to the viewers on YouTube who's been actively chatting as well. Sorry if I butcher your name, alright? But I'm gonna be trying my best to pronounce your names in here. I'll Tif Harris, Mukhar Al, Kill, All Is Well Team, Ferry Ahmad, Mamaknia, Robux, Zion One, Rizal Nugroho, thank you so much guys for tuning in. Donnie, hello to you guys. I hope you're having a great night. And to those who are currently watching on YouTube, on Facebook, KZB is gone already, but I want to give a shout out to you, Alejo Toledo, Aze Gaming, or Ace Gaming, Alexi, yeah, John Kayans, Roger Nulep. Thank you so much guys for being here, witnessing what is about to happen in here in the story for the Kaisaya Community Cup Arena of Valor. So yeah, we got 3 minutes remaining. Hopefully RenaistreUp completes their lineup in here, or else they will be disqualified, and basically they're gonna say bye-bye from this tournament. But what I'm excited about as well is that Chlorine is actually here. You know, he's one of the best junglers that I've seen in here in the Kaisaya Community Cup. You know, so good in playing or making use of that quick knack. And oh, there you go, they're complete. So our Marshal Silicon Pato will just be asking them if they're ready, and they will starting up the lobby. So Chlorine is here. I'm so excited to see how they will go up against a really good team as well, which is RenaistreUp. Not only that he's good in making use of specific heroes like that of Kira and Kriknak, but at the same time, he got a good sense of macro play. And now we're heading on to the drafting phase. Yeah, Donny, hello, Rian, Francisca, hello, Rian, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. I hope you're well already. So, sana po mapansin ng idol ko. Yeah, sorry, hello, Eric. I'm talking to some of the viewers on YouTube too. A lot of friends in there. Apparently, the story, what's happening in here right now, we're down to the last, this is the third to the last day of the Kaisaya Community Cup, and the remaining teams are all Indonesian. So that's the reason why we don't see a lot of Filipinos chatting right now, and mostly it's Indonesian teams. Hello to John Gordoncillo. Hello, shoutouts to you. Eric Valmonte, yes. Hello. Okay, let's talk about the draft now. This is just a best of one. And sometimes what you want to do in best of one is that you give out all of the best that you can in terms of playing for your micro skills with and that will get along with your micro skills, and at the same time making it work in a macro setting. So what they want to take out in here on the side of Todolist, they want to take away this pain, which is of course going to be painful if you put that onto the table, and that zip that will be super annoying in terms of, you know, making sure that your jungle will be protected and all, because, you know, we know that zip is actually good in terms of stopping your laners in getting the farms that they need early on, and maybe your junglers as well. So yeah, meantime, for the side of RenaistreUp, we can see a ban on that D-Rock as well as the Elandor. Magic damage source. Hi Caster, can you say Santoy Tetap all is well? I just wish you say this. Alright, sure. Just for as long as it's not bad words. Is it bad words? But I hope it's not. Santoy Tetap all is well. Is that a good luck? Hold on. I have to use Google Translate. Maybe, I guess I don't understand Indonesian. Hold on. Let me just, what's that? Santuy Tetap. What? I don't get the meaning, but it feels it's not bad. It's positive. So Santoy Tetap, all is well, all is well, all is well. I like that quote. I mean, I like that phrase too. So, which server is this? Hello, Anudeep, DVS. We are on the Baratayuda server. Baratayuda server includes Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, and actually Myanmar players play in this server too. So, from which server are you from, Anudeep? I'm from the Philippines. So, yeah, before we were in Valiant server, and Valiant server got merged with the Baratayuda server already. So, yeah, that's why. So, yep, looking at the draft right now. Looking at the draft right now, we see a Yena, an early secure for a good DS laner in here on the side of Todolist, and a Richter and a Hayate that can secure early to mid games too, because Richter can set up good team fights. You know, the ganks from the bushes, you gotta be careful in the bushes in there. Hayate with the late game potential too, so that's gonna be looking scary. But then Omen secure on the side of Todolist in here says something about the composition that they want to do. It seems like NBE Clarin is gonna be opting for a jungler marksman. Yes, and it's the first time that I'm gonna be seeing him go for a jungler marksman, because we got two warrior side laners too in the form of Yena and Omen. So Omen, I think it got secured as well, so at least to hold on to that Hayate. But I'm not too sure how good the Ignis is. But in terms of providing CC, yes, he can be that good. But you know, he needs to be very careful on his positioning and all. Oh, you're from the south in any? Oh, I'm not playing in the India server. Sorry, Anadeep. You're from the India server, South Asian server. Yeah, this is yeah, this is Baratayuda server. Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Myanmar. Heartson is asking, is Kalong PUSRENG eliminated in this tournament already? Yeah, Well,
To ban.
Kalong PUSRENG, unfortunately, yes, is eliminated already from the tournament. They got beaten up by ArchAngel SilverBullet on that round of one match a while ago. Sadly enough, yes, they will have to say bye-bye. We're down to the last few teams already in this tournament already, because we are already on the semifinals round tomorrow for the upper bracket, and just one last round in the lower bracket for the semifinals. Gonna be exciting. But yeah, as much as we want all of the teams to be present in this tournament and the live matches, we really have to fall down onto just finding the top 3 teams. Okay, what else do we see in here? Look at that! Look at the bans on the side of RenaistreUp. They banned out the Fennec, they banned out the Lindis, they banned out the Elandor, because already Todolist showed up what they will do in here. You know, 2 warriors on the side, that just basically means they're gonna go for a jungle marksman. But what are the remaining options for the jungle marksman? We still have a Violet though. Violet can still go for the jungle. What else? Well, there's a lot. Kafeni, you can flex in the jungle too, but it's gonna be a little bit slow. Yeah, even Laville, but it's slow again. But they can't do anything, and unless the Duelist will go for a no marksman composition, and I think that's fine too, but we rarely see that now in the current meta of Arena of Valor. But let's see about this one. They're still giving it a good think, but for the meantime, Todolist already taken out that Kriknak as well as the Murad away from the options on the side of RenaistreUp. So in case they go for a yes marksman composition for the side of Todolist, they are safe. Tulan matchup in the mid against an Ignis. Gonna be, I'd say it's gonna be looking so well for the Tulan because, you know, he's more mobile. Oh, Teamy with a Kafani jungle. Ooh, and we would expect that this Teamy will just be okay. Violet jungle, alright, that's still okay. I'm also even fine with the Kafani Teamy. But let's see about this. They're gonna be opting for. It's giving them a think. I think Todolist showed up their strategy early on. Way too early. That's why they're having a hard time on choosing which one to pick. So they have settled down with the Slims. I forgot about the Slims. I did not mention Slims a while ago. But yes, Slims is one of the options in here for the marksman jungle. Anodip DVS. Miss, do you know any information regarding tournaments or esports for the South Asia? Because it's newly formed. As of now, Anodeep, I'm really sorry, but to be honest, I'm not really aware of the situation for Arena of Valor in South Asia region. If it's new, I'm pretty sure that maybe some of the bigger organizations there, or maybe if you have influencers or streamers who are into Arena of Valor, maybe they can put up a community event like this too. But yeah, I'm still giving it a think if I myself will be able to pull off a community event for other countries. But you know, it's kind of hard because, you know, schedule-wise, we have a lot in plate already. But yeah, that's what I suggest. Maybe Anodeep, I wish the best for your server in the Southeast Asian. Yes, South Asian region. Hello, Talanas. It's been a while. What time is it on your place again? So raining hard in here in the Philippines. So yeah, we have completed the lineup in here. Aquilen jungle on the side of RenaistreUp. That Slims needs to be careful, as well as the Ignis too. Needs to be very careful. So basically, Thane will be forced to, of course, will really need to make use of a vision item so as to detect as to where this Qilen is. So it's 8:47 on your end. All right, so you are 1 hour earlier. No, it's 9:47 p.m. here in the Philippines. So you guys are just 1 hour earlier. There in Thailand. Yep. So, let's see about this. Let's just have a quick recap of the hero lineup and player lineup. For the side of Todolist, we have Thane for RV Zen, Ignis for Jayco, Slims for Chlorine, Yena for Hatsune, and Omen for Kill. For the side of RenaistreUp, we got in here a Richter for Paradox, Hayate for Gober, Tulen for Zeta, Seniel for Kenzo, and Quillen for Sylar. Let's see what will happen in here to our dear audiences watching on Facebook and YouTube. Let me know which one is your preferred lineup. You're so welcome, Anadeep. Thank you so much for the, visiting our stream here on Facebook. So yeah, let's see about what will happen in here. Everyone in the mid clumping up together and RenaistreUp, actually pretty similar to Todolist too. They basically want to protect, of course, their jungler's camp. No one is actually taking a risk as well on going for an early invade. But Yena might have a hard time, if especially that Hayate got his items already. So gotta be careful on the pokes happening in there. I just see a slight advantage in here onto the side of RenaistreUp in terms of taking down objectives. But quite surprisingly enough, that last hit will go onto the side of Todolist, getting that seagull right over there. On the top side, a 1v1 tussle is ongoing right now. Paradox versus NBE kill. Ooh, what an aggressive play, just sending back that Richter back to the base, and look at that really nice positioning by NBE Kill just to steal that small camp right away. And that didn't allow Killen to hit level 4 right before he goes onto that spot. And I guess that's because he didn't tax in the mid as well. It's 7:18 PM in India. Is that it? Anadeep? Okay. Well positioned in here in the Spirit Sentinel. Why is nobody watching on Twitch? I think Arena of Valor is basically weak on Twitch, except for Doiser. He's the most viewed Arena of Valor streamer on Twitch, coming from Thailand. But anyway, in here we can see a tussle ongoing right now. Into the river camp of the map right now. RV Zen going solo right now, but was able to dash away. Kill going for a kill, hopefully, but the first one actually went on to Ignis. We can see going solo. He's kill right now. Ooh, but still surviving with a slither of health. NBE Chlorine as well will be able to secure 1 kill at the same time that the Sage Golem will be taken away. And there's also a good position, even for Todolist to even go for a dragon take. But for them, nope, we're not gonna take that one out. We're gonna go as to where my buff is, and the rest of the gang will be having to regenerate their HP first. Yeah, Doiser is pretty big here on Twitch, said Anas. Yeah, I once visited to the stream of Doiser, and yeah, he's quite friendly. I just said hi and then he responded. So he's quite friendly and he's quite interactive to his viewers too. Just like, I guess just like me, I'm replying, hello. Well, we got a few views anyway, or few people to talk to anyway, so that's quite manageable. Anadeep again, thank you so much for visiting the stream. Let's go back to what's happening in the game. Still, the first dragon of the game is not contested or not being taken by any of the teams right now, but there's a higher chance that the Duelists might get an early position in this one as they try to put a pressure against the Hayate on the bot side. Let's see what's gonna happen in here next, because it feels like both of the junglers on both sides are ready too. A gank is happening onto the bot side right now. Ooh, getting CC'd right now. I don't think the Seniel will be able to do anything enough to save his life. So it is a fallback for RenaistreUp right now. That they lose their support, it means they are in no position to even go for an Abyssal Dragon Kratos take. And as you can see right now, very well contested by Todolist right now. They will be able to secure that one out. Let's see what's gonna happen in here as they form or go for... Oh, that stun will connect. Coming up from that, Slims. Now, going back to eyeing the Spirit Sentinel. Let's see what will they do in here. Half of the screen is blocked with text. What? Oh, you can put it onto landscape mode. Anudeep, you can put it onto landscape mode and just basically, you know, hide the comment section. You can do that. Well, or you can also watch the live stream on Twitch or YouTube. I'm also live on Twitch and YouTube. So if you are annoyed on watching on Facebook, feel free to visit my Twitch or YouTube. Just search Kaisaya and that's it. Yeah, he is. I love his hero tier list. Me too. I make use of the hero tier list of Doiser. But yes, going back to the game, let's take a look at this one. A chase is ongoing right now. Kill's actually less than half life, but they're gonna go all in on to the Paradox right now. Paradox super low, trying to go back away. Out, no afford right now. He will just fall down. Kill super low still will find the best position that he needs. Zeta super low. I think the CC coming from the side of Team Todolist is just basically paying off for them to be able to go for more team fight oriented clashes. And there you go. Looks like this tier 1 turret on the middle part of the map will just be falling down anytime soon. Real good space creation by RVZen and the rest of the gang from the side of Todolist. Oh my goodness, looks like this is even a tier 2 turret take. It's super fast and we're just on 6-minute game time. They're actually pressuring RenaistreUp heavily on this match right now. They need to back away anytime soon because there's no more minion waves in the mid. But for the meantime, this is a good turret take on the top side by NBA Kill. And Sage Call and will be taken out too. No scratches on this on the turrets. Actually, just free scratch on the top side turret on for the side of Todolist. But yeah, I mean, you can see how objective based they are. It's just so amazing. NBA Kill providing some good vision for his teammates right now. A bit deep in there, Yena said. Telanas on Twitch, who's currently watching on Twitch. Let's see what will happen in here next. Oh, look at that. Very aggressive move by team. Todolist right now. Hatsune will fall down. A little bit too overextended right over there. Hayate is getting the damage that he needs already. Picking up the first items for himself. Spirit Sentinel. Will this be secured by Kill? Yes, he will. And now, in a dangerous spot right now. Paradox, gonna get stunned. Unfortunately not. Kills, trying to go for a chase from him. Jaco as well. There's a CCA upcoming in here. I don't think he'll be able to go away from safety. And there you go. Will fall down as well. Gober will fall down too with a stun connecting from the slips. Salar as well is in a bad spot right now. Double kill will go to Jaco. And there's go to chase. 2 members left for the side of Team RenaistreUp right now. And there you go. The first wipe out at only almost 8-minute game time here in the match between Todolist and RenaistreUp. And of course, with so much space created, they're not gonna be even getting that double think to ask themselves, are we gonna go for this Dark Slayer take? Sure, why not? For sure. You gotta take advantage of the lead that you got in the position that you got already with that objective take. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Sorry if I can't understand the Indonesian words that you're saying, guys. I'm gonna be making use. Oh yeah, okay. You're asking why I'm speaking in English because I can't speak Indonesian. I'm from the Philippines. Yeah, and this event is for the Barata Yuda server. Actually, there's some people asking, why don't I speak Tagalog even though I'm Filipino? But you know what? This server is, this server includes a lot of different countries. Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. Also Myanmar, also part of this too. And for us, we have to make use of the universal language that we all understand, that we all can understand. And me being not able to speak Indonesian too, regardless if we only have Indonesian teams left, we have to make use of English because, you know, some of the people from Thailand are also watching on Twitch, like Tolanas, and yeah. If I speak I'd love to learn some Indonesian words, but let's talk about what's happening in the game first, because teams from the side of RenaistreUp are already getting obliterated. And there you go. the accent. Well, look at that. A wipeout again. A wipeout. RenaistreUp will have to say goodbye from the tournament. Well, we are really down to the last few teams. And there you go. Really dominating match. I mean, I think I did not see any turrets that has fallen down on the side of Team RenaistreUp. Todolist seems like, you know, they were sent to the lower bracket somewhere in the middle of this tournament. So it feels like they're really hungry to make a comeback, right? They're really hungry to make a comeback, and them winning this round 8 match, they have a match again against ArchAngel SilverBullet. Guys, it feels like this is death match. This is death match now, right? So ArchAngel SilverBullet, that's one of a really good team again to go up against with. On the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet, you know, they fell down from the upper bracket against their sister team, which is ArchAngel Super. And now they're gonna go up against another good team, which is Todolist, who showed up how much they can even dominate the match. Oh, I stopped it. They have a new lobby. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna be preparing both of the teams right now. This is the last series that you're about to witness tonight. ArchAngel SilverBullet versus Todolist. Here we go. But for the meantime, yes, we're gonna be heading on. Is this MSPI tournament? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Indonesia. And actually, I want to add Myanmar, but no teams from Myanmar joined. So yeah. So for the meantime, we will prepare for the next round, guys. So don't you go away. We'll just be heading to a really short break. See ya in a bit.
I am heaven's will.
はじめまして。私はアスナ。そしてこっちが。
どうも、キリトです。
今日から私たちしばらくの間新しいゲームにインすることになったの。
どんな世界なんだろうな。
今回のゲームはチームワークが重要なポイントになるのよね。
ああ、チームワークか。
ソロプレイヤーのキリトくん、今ハードルが高いかもって思ってるでしょう。
バレたか。確かにチームワーク重視のゲームって慣れてないから。
安心して、そのために私がいるんでしょ。キリトくん、一緒に頑張りましょう。
ああ、ありがとうアスナ。このゲームはとても有名でプレイヤーもたくさんいるって聞いてるからがぜん腕が鳴るぜ。
そうだね。それじゃあ早速ログインしてみよう。
ああ、リンクスタート。
一緒に戦う仲間もいるよ。
よし、行くぞ。
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。
君たち、俺は絶対守る。 君たちは俺が絶対に守るから。ギャッ！
大事な人を助けたいって気持ち、私にもよくわかるから。行くわよ。終わりよ。
ライトニングボール
スタースプラッシュ。キリト君、私が守る。
Hey all guys, we are back here for the last series for tonight. This is the lower bracket round 9. Best of 1 here at the Kaisaya Community Cup Arena of Valor for the Baratayuda server. That includes Indonesian, Philippines, Malaysian, Singapore, and Myanmar teams. But yeah, we only got participants from Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia. So yeah, we're so close to the grand finals match. But before anything else, again, thank you to our sponsors: Garena AOV Indonesia, Status Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, Arthilian Gaming. Thank you so much. Alright, so yeah, I'm back. The match up that you're currently seeing is between ArchAngel SilverBullet on the blue side and Todolist on the red side. So let me just fix up something. This is already round 9 in the lower bracket. Who would have thought we're already on to the last few remaining days for the Arena of Valor Kaisaya Community Cup? I mean, it feels like I just started this event a few days ago, but somehow we're now about to end the series. And you know, next month it's me taking care of a different game again. I'm surely gonna miss AOV because, to be honest, it's really my most favorite mobile MOBA game as of now. And I hope other influencers or maybe streamers will be able to put up some kind of event so at least we keep the activity on for the Arena of Valor scenes, regardless if I move on to a different game next month. So yeah, we'll see about this one. Best of 1. It's a do or die match. You cannot go wrong in here, both in terms of draft and both in terms of draft and execution. So Cafeni, Florentino getting banned in here by Team ArchAngel SilverBullet. Todolist this time removing the same heroes that they have banned from the previous games, which are Zip as well as Spain. They want to remove the Kha'Zix as well, because you know the potential for that Kha'Zix to set up team fights is just way too good, especially if he finds the right timing. Meantime, Elandor getting a hover in here. There's a lot of magic damage. So actually, it got picked already. So there's some early damage potential coming from ArchAngel SilverBullet in here already. They removed the Lindis as well. A lot of marksmen in here are getting removed and banned out. So let's see about that. Hyena, the Rock, good secures as well on the side of Todolist. So best of fun, you can just go all in. You don't have to reserve any heroes since there's no other rounds to watch out for. But yeah, seeing how they go about this one. A lot of support is also banned by Todolist, but ArchAngel SilverBullet, a lot of marksmen have been banned. Looking pretty even still. I can't say a lot more other things in here because both are so good in terms of drafting so far. Maybe when we see that 4th or 5th pick for both of the sides, then we can decide. Fennec was removed, thinking that Richter and Diana is already gonna go onto the side lanes. But again, the Richter can be flexed. It could be a support or a side laner. We don't know as of yet. So basically, this is ArchAngel SilverBullet removing all of the possible jungle marksmen that can go onto the hands of Todolist. Well, they still got the Violet just in case if they will really go for a marksman jungle. Hello, good evening, Nals Recodo and Lito Carpio. Thank you so much for dropping by on our Facebook live stream. And yeah, I saw that you forgot about that giveaway. So I just see that you don't have any share badges of yet, Nalscas Recodo. So in case you want to join the giveaway to our dear viewers on Facebook, all you have to do is to type !notify once on the live chat and make sure you share the live stream publicly on your Facebook wall as well. So yeah, let's see about this. Team SilverBullet, ArchAngel SilverBullet already have completed their lineup with the Mina and Lubu. Again, we saw a really good Mina plays a while ago. Annoying the hell out of the jungler on the side of Todolist. But, this is Kriknak already onto the hands of Clarine. So, I don't know what will happen in here. We saw how Clarine carried his teammates going on a 4v5 game before in the upper bracket, but let's see how successful they will be now that they are complete, getting that Clarine as well onto that Kriknak. We'll see how this will go. Alright, so for the recap of our hero and player lineup. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, we have in here for ArchAngel SilverBullet, we have in here Lubu for WL, Omen for Taco, Mino for Decoy, Elandor for Hund, and Crixie for Lane. For the side of Todolist, we got Hayate for Hatsune, Dirak for Jayco, Richter for Arvizen, Yena for Kill, and Kriknak for Clarine. Let us know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat, guys, if you have any favorable lineup in here. Shoutouts to Alan Quintas, who is currently on my stream right now. Check out the pinned comments for that 500 vouchers giveaway instructions. So basically, it's just a real simple instruction. But yeah, let's head into the battlefield. Let's see how both of the teams will actually go for a rotate. There goes the pause, and this pause is actually not counted as the pauses. So this is just basically allowed if they want to pause it early game time. So it can be 30 to well, I said 30 seconds, but because we can only unpause after 1 minute, so we will be unpausing it for 1 minute. Basically, this is just to allow all of the teams to settle in the battlefield, and we start as soon as everyone is ready. So there you go. Yeah, to those who don't know, this event is obviously for the community, for my community who are into Arena of Valor. So this is not any professional league, so as you can see, that's why we're sometimes casual and all. And yeah, we got these volunteer casters too. In exchange, I give them feedback on how they can further improve. And well, I'm not saying that I'm the best caster, given that I just got some experience. But somewhere down the road, Char. Ayun. Yeah, but before that, I guess we'll just continue on the live before I continue more stories about how we started in the esports scene. Again, this is ArchAngel SilverBullet versus Todolist on the lower bracket, round 9, best of 1 match. Thank you to Alan Quintas. I hope you're doing great. So anyway, let's take a look at what are they doing in here. Good vision already provided by RVZen. This return to the side of team Todolist. Let's see in here though. Will he be able to go for a steal? Nope, because Archund, he got punished. Yeah, he did make use of his punish to secure that one out. But RVZen is getting poked down by the members of Team SilverBullet already. Whoa, flicker around. Unfortunately enough, he got a dive available as well. But that is super risky. If not for that availability of the flicker and the dash that he got, probably he died already. Unfortunately enough, Lin did not have that much damage as of yet to burst him down. So that's too risky. Gotta be very careful on the plays that you pull on in there. Sometimes, yes, it's good to go aggressive, but you really have to make sure it's calculated. It's calculated move. You're welcome, Alan Quintas. Quintas, you have necklace. Joke. So, yeah, in here, 4-man rotation ongoing onto the bottom part of the map right now. Hayate, this Hatsune is in the dangerous spot as we can see, Decoy as well as the gang is actually going for aggressive play. Look at it, Mina going. Oh, the first blood is gonna go to the Richter this time. It wasn't able to make it out, but in here, Spirit Sentinel already taken down by Clarine. He was able to secure this one out, positioned well in this Abyssal Dragon is already ArchAngel SilverBullet. Will they be able to take this away? Clarine's into the backup right now. Will they be able to go for a steal? Unfortunately not, but one member from the side of Team ArchAngel SilverBullet will fall down as well. And at the same time, Decoy died in the process too. So taken down by Clarine. So looking at the stats too, Clarine is still on a good spot at the moment. 101, 1.5. He's really fast in terms of jungling. I mean, this Clarine is always moving onto map, making sure that he has something to do. Like, he doesn't go into a part of the map wherein he doesn't have any objective to play. So that's looking good. But meantime, 2v3 situation onto the bot side part of the map. RVZen again looks like he's in a dangerous spot, trying to back away. But there goes Mina going for a really good play. Lin will be taken down. Backup incoming from Jaco. That Dirac. So that was just a 1-for-1 trade so far. Good thing there was a trade. If not, maybe it was ArchAngel SilverBullet already going for a little bit of snowball. It's Quintas. Alright, Quintas. Alright. Thank you for that information. Well, let's see. Rotation upcoming in here onto the bush side. Here in the riverbed, Todolist is trying to make a play, but Clarine did not see any opportunities in there. Just flying it out like a cockroach. Yeah, he looks like a cockroach sometimes. Let's see what will happen in here. He's still on flight mode, but again, there's no objectives. He's gonna say bye-bye. He's gonna go back to the jungle and go for some jungles. Because yeah, he needs to... What Clarine wants to do in here, he always likes to... even further up the lead that he got against the jungler of their opponent's side. And that's what he's actually doing. Great, as of yet. But Spirit Sentinel, let's see the boost of gold in here. That will go onto the hands of the Hayate, giving him 100 gold. But still, Clarine is still onto the lead in terms of gold. Let's see, fight is ongoing in here. Decoy, able to back away. Jayco in a dangerous spot. Doesn't have any mana anymore to save his life. No passive at all. Clarine in here trying to back away. A lot of team fight ongoing right now from one point to another of the map. But as we saw in here, double kill going onto Arkhund right now. Taco super low. Decoy as well super low right now. Oh, finding the right position that they can get. But let's see, Clarine's still all alive though. Trying to get Hoon, but oh, Elandor's just way too much to handle. Oops. There you go. By the way, Clarine is back alive.
A red team tower has been destroyed.
One turret take for Team ArchAngel SilverBullet. And whoops, there's the pause coming up from the blue side. Now this is an official pause, so one pause only per team and for a maximum of 3 minutes. So yes, it's on the side of ArchAngel SilverBullet. They can no longer pause anymore. Yeah, blue side pause. So let's see about that. Yep, so I'm just checking what is happening. Okay, there you go. So we wait for everyone to settle and be ready again. That is a valid pause because we weren't in the middle of clashes anyway. But I think they're all ready, so we resume this game. No more pause for the blue side. Yes, ArchAngel SilverBullet. Clarine in here, 3.4k. Oh, Elandor is now on the lead. Well, Elandor is on the lead now because, you know, he got the double kill a while ago. And at the same time, they were able to take down the tier 1 turret onto the bot side. It seems Mina is giving Team Todolist a problem in here. And I agree. Nald's Recordo, somehow Arkhund is already getting that snowball that he very much needs. He needs to be shut down. Oh, Arvisen! He continues to become a casualty onto the side of Team Todolist. He keeps on dying and dying. Actually, the Dirac as well. 3 deaths in total just for both of them. Oh, I think this tier 1 turret on the top side will fall down too.
A red team tower has been destroyed.
Decoy is being a problem for the side of Todolist, and Clarine is not getting that position to even take that objective. So assist this Abyssal Dragon Kratos, which is already contested by Team ArchAngel SilverBullet. What can they do to... Oh, Arvisen, why are you going inside of a 4-man people? It was a bad idea. I don't think that was a good idea, man. I mean, you're just so alone, but I think that was a good spot. It's still going in favor for them, even for that sacrificial move. Well, somehow, but Taco, though, is actually able to go for a push in the top side. Someone needs to go there to go for a push. Meantime, I think the rest of the gang on the side of Todolist will go for a turret take on the bot as well as in the mid. Unfortunately, the mid turret wasn't taken, but at least there's some plays being done in here. Yes, that was quite unfortunate that he needs to die. Just for the rest of the gang to make a play, but yeah, hopefully that will be the last. I mean, poor Arvisen having to send his life and all. I mean, in terms of setter, we don't find any other good setter except for Arvisen, so definitely he's the one to go in. But let's see. On the top side though, Taco doesn't have... Oh, he has his ultimate available, so they have to be very careful in the engages. He didn't make use of it, making sure that he'll just use of it later on when it's more beneficial for them. But for the meantime, Clarine needs to be very, very careful as well on where to fight. Decoy in here. He got his ultimate available too. Gotta be careful. 26 seconds from now, Sentinel is gonna go up. Waiting game. There's a lot of members. Clarine, gotta be careful. 5 members from the side of Team ArchAngel SilverBullet already. They're already walking all together. This is already team fight. They're forcing the game to be a team fight oriented match. Oh, again, Arvisan getting caught down in the bush right now, having to fall back. Jaco needs to fall back too. Shield is up. Fortunately enough, they were able to save that place for them. But yeah, secretly enough though, Clarine will go for an Abyssal Dragon take. Will super low right now, getting burst down by Clarine. Clarine will take down. Oh, he did not see that the Will WL was actually there in the middle of the fight. Clarine seems like he will fall down, getting CC'd by that Mina. I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, I just died in the process though. But Sage Golem will contested by Team Todolist right now. Well, let's go in here. They're gonna be forcing Taco. Try to burst him down. The rest of the gang on the side of... Or are they really going for the Dark Slayer take? This is so risky. Who's gonna get the last hit? Oh, there you go. Clarine got it. But unfortunately, there goes the CC. Will Clarine make it out? I think he will. Yes, he will. And Taco in here, all alone onto the top side. Elandor needs to catch up. What will Taco be able to do? I think they're gonna force him out. There's the cut coming out from Arvisan, and Arvisan is so mad. He wants to get in. Hon joins the team fight, will be dashing in and out. But again, this is a position made by Team Todolist already. They got the Drake. And yes, they put it up there somewhere onto the top side. And they will be pushing somewhere there. Whoa, Todolist. Seems like they want to get this game. Wow. Oops, Jaco again. There goes the ultimate. Hatsune in here, super low, will fall down onto the hands of Lean. But Hoon as well is super low in terms of HP. Jaco trying to find a better position onto the backside. Taco trying to peel off Clarine. The backup incoming from Kill. They will take down another member on the side of SilverBullet team. But the double kill is in there, coming from the Crixie. Hoon, by the way, is still alive. But the Drake, there's coming... there's a potential push coming from the top side still. Whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm being called for training. I'm being called for training in the Liabalia team. So, Decoy in here. Ooh, a lot of HP bars going so low. Clarine will be able to make it out. Colleen trying to chase Clarine. But then again, look at that. I mean, I think that Drake was put into waste though. They weren't able to take an objective. Either on the bot, or I mean even the bot, on the mid, or on the top side. So I think overall that was put into waste. I really wouldn't count that Abyssal Dragon take as an objective that they take through the Dark Slayer or through the Drake, because as for the Dark Slayer, I really want to get the turret push. So, but then again, good thing still enough for Todolist because no one died in the process. So yeah, let's see about this one. In terms of call, 10k onto the hands of Clarine. Sorry for the burp. Elandor getting that 8.4k too. Let's see what will happen. Death Bush incoming. Decoy trying to find a setup. Arvisan will be another casualty. There's the dash. Fortunately enough for him, he's able to back away. Again, 22 seconds from now, another Dark Slayer is gonna go up anytime soon. Arvisan getting poked down by Decoy. Decoy trying to find a good setup. Clarine! Unfortunately, I don't know what happened to him. It seems like he's stuck and not able to move. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, he didn't move there. And usually we know that Clarine is actually proactive in terms of going for a defensive play. Clarine though, yeah, still dead. Clarine, yeah. Well, I think his endless cycle is in cooldown, or maybe it's done already. No more. Yeah, there's no more endless cycle for him. Taco in here getting caught down. Hayate with the ultimate in, but unfortunately will just die in the process onto the hands of the Crixie right now. Everyone's just tossing in here onto the middle lane part of the map. Still 4 members on the side of ArchAngel, SilverBullet, all alive. 3 members from Todolist in here. Still trying to go for a defensive play Indrayana said, "Go Arquin," cheering up for his teammates, maybe. But in here, we have a tussle ongoing again. Chlorine, oh my goodness, Chlorine not able to move. Decoy is really getting annoying as a Mina. I mean, I feel like I wanna... You know what? Feels like Mina is proving her worth as one of a good tank support in the battlefield here in Arena of Valor. I'm so lucky. I still don't interchange the names of the names of the mobile MOBA game that I play during casting. It's just sometimes I interchange the dragon, the turtle, and unfortunately not the Leviathan or the Bast. Yeah. And sometimes the Lord and the Dark Slayer. Foo. Well, anyway, 3 turrets left for the side of Todolist in here. Arvisan, there you go, getting CC'd again by that Mina. Fortunately enough, she got Tosh. Korean, having a hard time with the poke coming from Hund. Let's see about this one. 50 minutes in the game time right now. See what we happen in here. Chlorine, Half-Life at the moment. Definitely you don't want to go for an engage, but it seems like they're gonna force in. Decoy actually going in into the fight right now, trying to force everyone inside the turret of Todolist to go for a fight. WL will fall down. It's kind of messy right now, but in here Hatsune going for an ultimate. He needs to cancel it, trying to back away too. Members are still all alive. 4v4 still can still possibly happen in here. Hatsune in here, super low right now, will die in the process against that Hund. But then again, Hund will, I think, no, Hund is still all alive, but finally will fall down onto the hands of the Hayate. Ooh, a lot of changes in here. I don't know what else can go, but Taco needs to go back to the base. Decoy still alive. And be kill with a slither of health. And yeah, they're gonna go for an Abyssal Dragon. Yeah, Decoy did not go home. But they know he's there. But yeah, he can't do anything anyway. He's a tank support. And now this is Todolist just basically trying to live up for their name with the last turret remaining for themselves. So scary when sometimes Decoy on... Oh, there you go. Just a mid up. Let's see what will happen in here. Chlorine needs to avoid getting caught up in the members of team ArchAngel SilverBullet, but I can't blame him because, you know, Mina is a really good source of setup, and now everyone's just basically patiently waiting. Taco in here. Who's gonna show up first? And there you go, a mid-up incoming. Taco, everyone's just going all in right now. Taco will fall down, and one member down. Taco actually still all alive. Thanks to that item, he's able to go back to life. Chlorine will save his life, still okay. But still, this is Hun free-hitting Summer in the game. Oh, Arctic Orb being committed right now. Jago close to death, but Chlorine, oh, a 1-for-1 exchange. Oh no! What? Wait, what's that? Okay, it was Chlorine who's still alive right now. Okay, what an intense match. I mean, I don't know what will happen next, but everyone just basically wants to hold on, especially to Todolist. It seems like they don't really want to give this game to ArchAngel SilverBullet, and they want to make it they want to make a comeback onto the championship match. So in case whoever loses this game will have to say goodbye to the tournament, but whoever wins this game will have a match. I'll check. We'll have a match against one of the other teams that we have in the lower bracket. So I'll just check that one out. Meantime, while there is nothing happening in the game. Oh yeah. Whoever wins in this game will have a matchup on whoever is the loser tomorrow in the semi-finals round. So it's just between It's just between Archangel Super and Kaisaya Fans Club. So yeah, let's see what will happen in here. Ooh, really good teams right now. Really good players. There goes the setup right now. Hatsune trying to go for a free hit. Arvin will have to sacrifice his life again. NB, Chlorine trying to find the right target, but to no afford. Arc Decoy trying to see who's gonna get CC'd again onto his hands right now. Look at that ultimate coming up from the Dirac, killing off Arc Hund as well. There's no more Elandor onto the side of Team Archangel SilverBullet. What can they do? 19-minute game time, closing to 20-minute game time. Oh, Arc Will for WL still surviving. NB kill, not able to kill this one. There you go. Regeneration in there. Uh-oh, NB kill might be the one that's gonna get punished in here. Look at that. Oh, regeneration! The regeneration coming from that Lubu Arc WL. I think Yuna should have respected that Lubu with that power to actually just regenerate his HP. But meanwhile, we can see Team Todolist actually. Oh, Hatsune with the ultimate and flicker. But unfortunately, not able to take down Taco, quite tanky, and he doesn't want to take a risk because there's the Mina too. So in case he gets CC'd, he's just gonna fall down. So that's a good decision by Hatsune. Anyway, he got the Dark Slayer too, or the Drake on his hand. So yeah, needs to be careful and pull off a really good decision for himself in there. 20-minute game time. What is about to happen in here? There you go. Might this be an Enraged Abyssal Dragon Drake? Oh, look at that Corinne taking down. Oh, everyone's just going all in. I see a lot of HP bars going so low right now, and I'm not even sure who's going in favor. This one is already, but look at that, really healthy Arvizen and the rest of the members on the side of Todolist already. A wipeout, and I think this is gonna be GGWP. Todolist taking the game. It is gonna take a while before any of the members from the side of Archangel SilverBullet to go for a defensive play. Oh my goodness. GGWP, congratulations to Todolist. They won this round 9 lower bracket. Who coming from the lower bracket, they have a chance to meet up one of the loser, maybe for tomorrow, whoever is the loser from the semi-finals that will happen tomorrow between Archangel Super and Kaisaya Fans Club. So Archangel's one of the teams from the Archangel organization already has fallen down, and they were taken down by Todolist. So look at that. We saw a lot of sketchy play. This is actually a comeback. You know, one mistake, it could ruin out the LIU, but you know, still kudos to the members of Archangel. Archangel SilverBullet, you did a good showing. Yeah, but unfortunately, yes, we will just have to declare one winner on this best of 1 lower bracket match. So congratulations again. We only have 3 remaining teams. Oh my goodness. And yes, they are Archangel Super and Kaisaya Fans Club onto the upper bracket semi-finals, best of 5 tomorrow. And after that, whoever will lose that round will have a battle against Todolist, which is a team that you just saw a while ago. And yeah, that was it for our day 12. My nose is turning itchy right now. Feels like someone is remembering me. But yeah, GGWP to all of the teams, thank you so much for joining. We are down to the last 3 teams, and they have secured all the prize pool that we have so far for the Kaisaya Community Cup. So it's just a matter of finding out who will be the third placer, second placer, and the champion. So yes, before we end this stream, thank you so much again to our sponsors, Garena AOV Indonesia, Sadis Philippines, Richard Tyers from Scotland, S-Rank Gaming, and Arthilion Gaming. And of course, to our viewers, thank you so much for the 10 stars. Alan Quintas, arigato gozaimashita. Arigato gozaimashita. Ayan. Yes, to our viewers on Facebook, we have 500 vouchers giveaway ongoing. By the way, shout outs to Mal and Child Support, who's currently watching on Twitch. Yeah, type exclamation point notify. This is your last chance. Exclamation point to notify. And yeah, make sure to share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag KCC. So for the meantime, this is me, Kaisaya, signing out for the meantime. See you guys tomorrow. Bye!